Well, hello there. How you doing? How your mama doing? Hope everybody is well today. What's up, Kai? You're a nerd. You're trying to call me a nerd for. And the coolest companion in Avowed, his name is Kai. And he is voiced by the same voice actor who does Garrus from Mass Effect. So, that is extra awesome. And you should play it simply for that character. I have no idea if there are romance options. If there are, they have not happened yet. There is certainly flirtatious dialogue. Okay. Oh, bunch of invisible people. I want one of those crocodiles because they're actually pretty fast on land and they actually have a separate water speed, which is pretty damn handy too. I want some crocodiles. All right. Oh, so yesterday we got our metalworking up to 10, and that reminds me, I have got to put on, that's my metalworker shirt and pants, lumberjack pants and shirt. I should have got the other shirt for lumberjack. Oh well. Alright, do I have metalworking? Mining. Lumberjacking. Okay. Mining experience. I don't have another metalworking experience. Okay, well. I put on my metalworking gear. Artisanship. Okay. And now, we got charcoal. We're at 90% metalworking 10. All right, 56% metalworking 11. Boom. Metalworking 12, 20%. Damn, that leveled metalworking up pretty fucking fast. And we have lots of charcoal. Now, what I don't have is mail from selling charcoal. That's a little disappointing. Let's see, it cost me about 12 silver, maybe 15 silver to do 100 of it. Each one of those 100 stacks of the coal got me a level. Like, boom, boom. Alright, let's see. What do they vendor for? Is that 16 silver each? What is one? One is 80. 80 copper. Alright, so that makes the stack 16 silver. So one stack, I can vendor one stack of 20. Make 16 silver. That pays for all of what I made. And wow. That's a net positive vendoring it. Like a lot of a positive. Holy shit. That's really not bad. Yeah, I could vendor it. I mean, it is a waste. All right, charcoal. 165 per. Yeah, see, mine are for 136 per. They are not selling. Anubis out. So, yeah, I can get 1 silver each selling them to people, or I can vendor it for 16 silver a stack. That's about, yeah, what was it, 90 copper each? You have it listed on your storefront? You have to put it in the description? Like, it doesn't actually look for listings? Alright, let's see. Alright, going in Discord. Oh, there you are. Okay.
So your storefront description, it doesn't have to say Thantos storefront. It still will
Oh,
up top, but in the description, you need to list what you have individually, because that's the only way that we have to search in Marketplace right now. Yeah, and exactly that. Just put easy words for people to find.
cool. Oh,
That's what they were talking about on the dev interview Friday about, yes, we're going to try to find a better way to have search capabilities in Marketplace, but we're trying to not make it an auction house kind of thing. We still want it to be like storefront markets for everybody.
okay. That's fair. Hey, Kaleo. How are you?
So like anything that you have listed there, I would list it in your description.
I only have charcoal. I'll make sure to change that, though, when I list things. Thank you. I learned something. Thanks, wifey. Well, I don't know if I want to put up all this other charcoal or not. I don't know.
No, don't flood the market.
Yeah, I kind of just want to vendor it. Like, I'm going to keep some, but I want to vendor it. Like, I'm making... It's 90 copper per unit. I'm selling it for 1 silver, 20 copper. So I'm trying to make like 50 copper from people. But it does sell pretty well to the freaking vendor.
Okay, now that you've updated your storefront, give it like an hour and just see.
I need money. I'm selling like 2 stacks. Doing good,
Let me
Kaleo.
update my spreadsheet with what I sold.
You sold stuff?
Yeah.
Nice.
But y'all, it's begun. I made a spreadsheet.
Yep. Wifey did make a spreadsheet of what sells and for what. It's time, economic
Well,
simulator.
and because like it also depends on which node you place it at, because like not, people who are in the desert or on the far east or whatever, they're not going to come to Halcyon to buy my fish or my magic powder. Like there's most likely going to be other places, other nodes that they can get it for maybe a little bit more expensive, but it's better than coming all the way to Halcyon. Spreadsheets of creation, yes.
Ashes of spreadsheets.
Oh, I hope they don't turn into ashes. I hope it's more creation.
Hey, I got a lot of fuel. Them things being 50 each. I just sold like 2 stacks, so I got 44 silver out of it. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks of 50 fuel each. That's nice. Then I've got an uncommon. I'll hang on to those when I'm really trying to make something good. That's when you also put in the good fuel. All right. And then we got more oak to make more charcoal. Let's do it. But while we're screaming for looking for an ROS group, we're going to harvest some trees. Excuse me.
Wow, I'm selling all my fish.
Oh, people are actually buying your fish?
Yeah, I was actually a little surprised at that.
People, you can make buff food, and I mean, in a game where it's like as little increments of stats matter, like, yeah, the food, even though it's small buffs is better than somebody with no buffs.
I think they even bought... No, they didn't. Okay, hold on. Yeah. They bought the cheapest fish that I had posted and the Western larch that I had posted.
Oh.
Well, some. I sold 20. I have 60 listed.
I need to figure out the best materials I have. I need to make an apprentice axe now that I went apprentice. Does it tell you when people in your guild log in, like in WoW? It does not. However, if you press U and just look in the guild thing, you can see who is online when they are. But yeah, it doesn't do like the little tink and then like, you know, see a little green. Not yet, at least. They haven't really put a ton of effort into guild stuff yet. And I really hope they decide to fix like the leveling requirements for guilds, because 4.5 million XP for one level when all of these upgrades are available. I'm assuming 1 skill point per level. Those little things you can spend glint and turn in give you 100 points. 100. 100 points out of 4,548,952. And that's like the only way to gain guild XP? I'm real fucking confused.
Yay, I'm over 1 gold again.
Hey, good job, wifey. Yeah. So, like I said, they really haven't put a lot of effort into it. Like, that's not been a huge thing, like, for improvement yet. Yeah. So it's just more of an easy collection of people. Thank goodness for Discord. All right. So I've got rare copper fragments. I need better than rare fragments because I want to make a apprentice woodcutting axe that is like really good. And I now regret having done that with the novice one because I basically wasted those materials. That's your solution? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can see it on Discord when somebody logs into Ashes of Creation. But other than that, yeah, it's just checking the guild thing. But yes, I need copper. I need like epic, heroic, epic, legendary copper. That is what I need. So I can make a really good woodcutting action myself. I decided to go apprentice in woodwork, or not woodworking, but in lumberjack, in lumbering, chopping the trees. So I need a good tool for that. I have one that I made yesterday because I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to make a novice one because I'm always going to need the stuff. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I can have a 5th apprentice rank thing. I can make that lumberjacking and be able to harvest better trees after I used really good materials to make this nice novice lumberjack axe that totally could have made a better one. Oh well, I'll just have to get more stuff. Yay! I don't mind that, in all honesty. I also got a new apprentice mining bag, so I have 2 apprentice mining bags when I go mining, and I have 2 apprentice lumberjack bags when I go picking up wood, because these stack up to 62, 6 stacks of 62, and I got 2 bags of it. So I can hold, like, each of these is, 300 frickin' wood, which is exactly how much I need to make 100 charcoal. It's perfect. Hi, Wolf. Welcome back, buddy. How you doing? All right, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. I've got to get more copper. I need rare coppers. And what was... Let me pull up Ash's Codex. And the Ash's Codex, I can go to the crafting calculator. Now I want to show you guys this on stream, actually. It's really fucking cool. So, this is the Ash's Codex crafting calculator. So what I can do is I want to make an apprentice lumber jacking axe. There we go. So I can see it takes western larch timber, copper fragments, and a basalt weapon mold. Now I can plug in what stuff I have to find out how good it's going to be. So, okay, I have a legendary basalt weapon mold. So that moves the rarity, up, the quality. All right, so copper fragments, I can do rare copper fragments. That's 10 rare copper fragments. So that's automatically an uncommon gathering tool, even if I use common western larch. All right, but if I use uncommon western larch, it does actually affect the stats a little bit. So common, 175 to speed, 49 to rarity, 19 to quality or quantity. But if I go uncommon, that jumps up to 182, 52, and 25. And it keeps going up as you have better materials. You can even split materials. So I definitely have, let's say I have 8 western larch timber that's uncommon, but I have 2 that is rare, or 3 that's rare. So we'll finish it with that. 3 that's rare. I can combine that, because I just need 10 total, and that's an even better one, right? Maybe the number's a little different. Maybe I'm half and half. 5 uncommon, 5 rare. Oh, look, now it's a rare tool. It actually crossed that threshold. So it's really awesome how you can combine them and actually still make a better version. So yeah, maybe it's still an uncommon, but it's a better uncommon. Maybe it's still a rare, but it's a better rare. And it's a pretty decent, quality rating. It's about 15, or it's 5 there, about another 10 there, about another 15 there in quality. And then legendary has a huge range of, like, you can have a starter legendary and a really, really good legendary. So I like that. Like, that's really badass that you can mix and match your parts like that. And you can do everything. Like, I need 10 western larch timber. I can have 10 different fucking ones. Granted, there's only, 5 different rarities, but you know what I mean. I have 2 of each of different rarities, and that would still make a better one than just having 10 normal. And that's awesome. So keep that in mind when you're looting things out in the world. And you're like, oh, I got a full inventory. always drop common for a different rarity. Because when you're crafting, the different rarity's always going to make something better. Even by a little bit. Throwing one of those in, throwing one uncommon out of the 9 common you have, it's still going to affect the stats. I like that. So I need to make one of these, but I need to get more... I need to get better fragments, or I need to get better wood. One of those two things. Because I have rare fragments, and I have a legendary mold. I have some uncommon larch timber, but I need to get either blue that, or I need to get some better than rare copper fragments. So that's either going to be heroic, epic. I know it's weird that it's backwards like that, or legendary. But I need to get my hands on some better stuff. So that's that. Okay. Must go get the stuff. Do I want to cook up some more charcoal? I might, because I'm kind of out of room. Yeah. Got a lot of charcoal on me. Heroic copper fragment shouldn't be too expensive. You know, Galgery, you're probably right, but when you're broke, everything's expensive. Let's see. Oh my God, just shy. 226 out of 300. Let's go get a little bit of oak, boys and girls. Let's get another 300 stack of that shit going. I know, I only got 1 gold. Exactly. I have 44 silver. I'm about to spend 15 of it to make more charcoal. But I'm working on it. I'm gonna make some gold, I promise. Come buy my charcoal. I feel like I'm just some poor guy in like 1800s London. I'm selling charcoal. Get the best charcoal in town. Never let your lights go out. I got charcoal. Gotta spend money to make money. Oh, Chili, you just got connections. You know everybody. I haven't seen more than 2 gold at once. If your mount dies, it takes 10 minutes for it to respawn. That's why I have multiple mounts. Yeah, I'd need to, Chili. It's okay, Kaleo. Look, you're part of the Beastmasters Guild now. That means Ayatomi is going to give you, at the very least, your own battle cat very soon. And the whole goal of the Beastmasters Guild is to have all mounts. And yeah, I have not taken the time to sell in Global because it's already hard enough to fucking get a group out of Global. I put it on there, and I might remember to go put it on that fledgling market website that exists for Ashes, because in lack of an actual auction house or a global way of searching, I think that could be pretty cool. You know, like,
honestly, now that I've been in the Discord, I'd rather do the Discord than the website.
okay. I mean, that's fair. Having a Discord like that's fine too. You have 238 gold on your main. You buy some maps. That's another thing. Like, I haven't done any maps. I found some. I mean, I traded them to you, Chili, for that metal, which, by the way, helped me tremendously. I'm finally over 10 in my metalworking. Oh my God, thank you so much. But I definitely want to do some treasure maps. I've never done them, and they look fun. And, of course, the rewards look pretty cool, too. So I definitely need to try to do some. I have 1 uncommon treasure map right now. I could, you know what? I could show you. Galder, how about that? Let me get this oak that I need to start some more charcoal. And let's do a treasure map. I have a treasure map that we can do. Ooh, I got some uncommon. But yeah, I really want to do more. Chili, you get maps, you get excavation kit of same quality. Yeah, that I do know. You have to buy an excavation kit of the same quality of your map. So if you have a common, you need a common excavation kit, heroic, etc., etc. It says unreadable in the tooltip. Are you sure you don't have a map fragment? Because you have to combine maps. Oh, the faded map. That's right. Yeah, you gotta make some kind of ink, like red ink or something like that, to unfade it, really. You gotta, like, re-ink it. So you gotta make ruby powder, and then make red ink, or whatever. I read about that. I haven't done it. I read about it. Trying to think, where did I see a lot of maps drop? Oakenbane Keep, I saw more maps drop than anywhere else I really ran around. Okay. Well, I should have enough oak now to start that charcoal up. I don't know if the ink has to also be heroic. It probably does. You can always just go mine ruby. I mean, I don't think it's too hard to get heroic. So yeah, you'll have to crush a heroic ruby. So it has to match the rarity of the map you're trying to restore. Shit can be expensive, yo. Like, I've got one uncommon faded treasure map. Wifey, do you have an uncommon ruby? Or any uncommon ruby powder?
So, yeah. I know I have the powder.
Because maybe I can show on stream how to unfade a treasure map.
Yes, where are you?
I'm in Jova.
I can come there.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I'll see if I have any goodies to give you. I have some House of Night for you.
That works.
You can boost faded maps in quality with a better quality red ink at times. I gotta see how much powder I need to beg wifey for. I'll trade you some poops, wifey. I got heroic poops and uncommon poops for you.
I want poops. I want poops more than Halcyon.
I can trade you the poops.
I have heroic ruby.
Powder?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
I mean, I can make epic.
Alright, before I commit to this, Chili, if I make, let's say, an epic treasure map, alright, does that mean it's going to spawn really high-level things for me to have to fucking fight? Because I have, like, PTSD from Star Wars Galaxies and doing treasure maps in that, and if you do the wrong ones, and you're the wrong level, you're going to get shit on, and I don't want that to happen. So, does it spawn bad thing? No, fine. Okay, thank God. Cool. All right, we're good. Yes. Give me your best ruby powder, wifey.
I gotta make it first.
Yeah, let me see how much I need. Well, your alchemy's already up. I might just go ahead and have you make the ink for me. So the ruby powder.
Yeah, but the station here is only novice, so...
Red ink is also only novice.
Okay.
And then, yeah, it's just water. One to one water
powder?
ruby powder. Let me see how much ink I need. What does it take? For me?
You need red ink?
I believe it is red ink. I
Okay.
read this, but let me look. And I also don't know where to undo the faded map at. I just know it happens. Find your little one chocolate chip cookie and the rings on the map. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I saw the picture. All right, so I'm going to look it up really quick. I'm not going to ask you to tell me, but if you choose to, Chili, I'm not going to turn it down, to find out how to do this. I read it, but I did not commit the entire process to memory, so I need to re-educate myself. Let's see. Let me pull up the website on my other monitor. All right, let's see. So it's a scribe thing. All right, so where's the scribes table? Scribing table, house in front of you, second floor. All right. I had just read it as you told me. See, I'm not just making other people figure shit out for me. Treasure map. So it's at the scribing table. Novice, desert, restored, treasure map. That's cool. You should be able to ask guards where stuff is. Found the WoW player. No, me too. Me too. I know what you mean. So I need crude paper, get my faded treasure map. So if I did, you know, that. So yeah, just normal red ink. You can make it a novice station. Just one. It's 1-to-1 per map. And then one paper. Fuck yeah. Give me your best red ink.
And your map is blue faded?
It's a green faded right now.
Okay. Because she was saying, Chili was saying that if you have epic ink and blue faded, then you'll get a heroic.
Yeah, but I was curious as to what it'd make. I'm just trying to make the uncommon better. That's all, because we get better loot. I'm curious. I'm going to look at the Ashes Codex, and they have the crafting calculator. Does that work with treasure maps? It does! Restored treasure maps. Perfect. Novice, desert, restored map. Okay, is mine a desert? Hold on. Fade. Oh, it just says faded treasure map. Okay. So we'll go uncommon.
Okay, so she said you'll get a blue map.
We'll get a blue map? Okay. You said it was epic?
Yep.
Yep.
That's what I was wondering. Like, should we use an epic for this, or should I downgrade to like something else?
Yeah, I don't really know what the loot table is of a treasure map and whether or not that's worth it. But I'm glad I can actually look it up on the Ashes Codex too, though. Chili, you are the expert of treasure maps, at least in this channel right now. Is a blue map worth it? Worth an epic ruby? I mean, I'm gonna go mining And hopefully get you some more rubies, darling.
Just look and see what a rare would do instead.
It would be an uncommon treasure map.
Okay,
It would
so
just
an
be a
epic
better
does boost it
uncommon.
up 1 level.
Yeah, it would just be a better uncommon, essentially. But yes, it will boost it up a level.
Fine. I was saving these anyways.
Yay! Thanks, wifey. I'm still wearing my metalworking. Doop, doop, good. Boop. That's the other one. I need a faster mount! Alright, charcoal! 100. I still don't have enough oak. 158. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use some of the other oak as fuel. Start Yob. Get rid of a good bit of it. I'll keep the uncommon. Which do I have? Of 103. There we go. Or charcoal. Alright, excavation, 2 ash timber, 1 copper fragment, 1 zinc. Aha! Okay. And of course that has to be the same rarity as the deal. I can do rare. That's good. Boom! Rare copper fragments. And I've got rare zinc too. Wifey's making that ink. And you said excavations made at the arcane engineering table. Bum bum. I don't even know what that table looks like. I'll have to look around for it.
It's also in a building. I think you actually ran past it when you were going up to the scribe table.
Have to go to birthday dinner at your brother-in-law's. Have fun!
Bye, Chizzy. Have fun.
Alright, let's see. Excavation kit. Ah, okay. Not what I want to. I understand. Right below scribes. Yep, it sure is. So 1 zinc fragment, 1 copper fragment, 2 ash timber. Okay. Well, let's see what I know. I have rare zinc and copper.
Okay, so it's epic red ink, right?
Yes, darling.
Billy, I feel ya. I just said that I was gonna peek over to the neighbor's house and give them something, like, for 5 seconds, and I don't even want to do that.
She's like, I don't want to go over there. They're nice people.
Yeah, they're really nice people. And I'm giving them... We garden, and they garden as well. And I bought a bag of seed potatoes, but I only needed like 3, and it's a big old 5-pound bag of them. So I was like, hey, do you want these? And I said, sure, I'll give them to you tomorrow. And they said they wanted them. Like, yeah, I don't feel like even poking my head over there right now.
I have some uncommon ash wood, so I should be able to make that rare. Alright. You out there, wifey? Yay! Uncommon ash. Alright, and it's gonna make the timber. So, let's go ash. Uncommon. I mean, those don't have 7. So let's make 5. And use some oak. Boop, boop. This one exists inside every day. I like going out and doing things, but only on my terms. If I want to go do it, then I'll go do it. If I don't want to go do it, I want to stay inside. I like doing things outside. I like doing the things I want to do outside. I know that feel. Alrighty. Well, got some ash timber milling away. I really only needed 2 of it, but I'm making 5. I'll make sure to keep different rarities of ash for making the treasure maps.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, darling. All right, let's see what else we got here. We'll put that back. No, I'm going to make the rest of that. Oh yeah, I was going to look on Ash's Codex. Excavation kit. So if I do a rare zinc fragment, a rare copper fragment, and an uncommon ash timber, I actually only get an uncommon kit. So I will need a rare ash timber. I have a rare eastern hemlock.
I can look real quick before I leave big time.
Let's see if you have a rare 2 rare ash. If not, I need to go get some ash, which is fine because I need to go get copper and stuff anyways. Today, friends, we have a gathering stream where we will BS, kill things that annoy us, and become the greatest crafters in the world. Not really. We're just leveling our stuff. I haven't even started doing my weapon smithing yet. If I was going, it's all good, Chili. Don't worry about it.
I feel like you should at least look like I did for tailoring to see what the easiest crafting thing is.
Well, I mean, for my metalworking, I got that.
For weaponsmithing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going to be something made with copper and zinc. I just need a lot of it.
And I realized something yesterday with tailoring. I can either make shirts, boots, or pants that uses linen thread and it was the other thing. The grim skin. Grim skin is extremely easy to get because 1 grim carcass will give you 5 grim skin. But the difference is the shirt takes 8 linen thread. The pants also take 8 linen thread. The boots only take 2 linen thread. So I was wondering, okay, do I get like, is it percent XP, right? So if I'm only using 2 linen threads, am I only getting XP for that equivalence? And that is not the case. I actually get way more XP by using less mats and just making the boots all the time.
All right. Well, maybe I'll look for that when I go to craft my weapons. I haven't started that really yet. I've been stockpiling stuff. I thought it was R-E. G-R-E-M, right?
It's Grem, yeah. G-R-E-M.
You had me questioning, Galdry. I'm like, I thought so. I don't know.
I have
look.
7 rare ash wood.
I need 2. I will trade you uncommon.
I don't care for uncommon. I have a stack of 20. I've been selling the rest.
Well, when I go out to get more ash, I will make sure to replenish your stocks.
Oh, I don't use wood. Like,
Well, then bring me the rare wood.
I guess the only thing that I will be using wood for is to upgrade my weapons like I did yesterday. Not my weapons, my tools.
Well, then bring me the rare wood. Because I'm the one that will hang on to that stuff. No, seriously. Because I need it to make the handles for my weapons, and thus I'll have it on hand to also make the handles for our tools. I'm also the guy that has all the metals, so you might as well bring me the woods too.
You bring me gems and poop, and I bring you metals and wood.
All right. I hope oh my gosh. Hold on.
You have mail.
I have mail. I sold some charcoal.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, wifey. Oh my god. I sold some charcoal.
It's amazing how, you know, you got this brick and mortar store, but it don't got a sign up. It just says Santos storefront. Who the fuck knows what Santos storefront sells? But then you put a piece of charcoal on there and you say, look, we've got charcoal. Oh, I need charcoal. I'll go into Santos storefront and see if he has some.
Fuck, dude, I just got roasted by my fucking wife on stream. Oh, wow. Oh, that was good. I'm crying from laughter, but it was hurtful. There's that too. Thanks, babe. God, I hope somebody clips that. If not, I'll go back and do it later. That's one of the better ones, babe.
Hold on, now I'm gonna die.
All right. Ash timber. Good to go. You buy flax so much, leveling my weaving until wifey's farming.
Yeah, I'm using farming for it, or I'm trying to. That's why I need all the poops.
All the poops.
It is so much easier to get flax by farming rather than by... Oh, there's a spider. I can't get that. Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
No! Do I come save wifey?
Maybe I can swim here and not get attacked. There's actually a spider hunting thing and a bear in the water. I wonder if I can get them. Oh shit, there's another one. We're just gonna ignore these guys right now.
If you ain't aggroed it yet, you can risk it for a biscuit.
Can I get a river dance otter?
Not unless you're an apprentice. Or actually, no, I think the otters are higher.
I haven't aggroed it.
Tournament,
I'm
actually.
gonna try and go back. Let's see. Oh good. What about a bear? I don't think I can get a bear.
You can get a bear. Bear, you can get a novice. You've only been playing for a week. All right, so this is what wifey was just showing me, Gallery. What actually seriously made the biggest fucking difference when you make your marketplace. You got to be level 10 to make a marketplace to begin with. They're only per city, right? So join the Laneth Discord if you're on Laneth, or Vera if you're on Vera, whatever. There's a marketplace thing you can post in Discord to also say. But what you do... Oh, thank you, Kaleo. Clip by Kaleo. Roasted by wifey. Wow.
It's not working. I think they might have been bugged.
Oh, okay. And then you sell items. But what wifey showed me today that I didn't know is that, like, when you go to buy and you want to, like, search for something, it does not show up unless you have it in your description. So I had to go type in my shop description charcoal fuel for people to see charcoal in the listing when they go to search. All right, where the fuck's the mailbox? There it is. Boop. Look at that.
Yeah, there's like 4 hunter things over there, but I think they're all bugged. Or maybe not all of them, but there were like level 20s around, so I wasn't gonna risk it too long.
Alrighty. I sold some charcoal. Do-do-do-do. Alright, charcoal. Yay. I have more getting made, too. So that's good to vendor and to sell. So I'm desperate I can vendor it, and that's cool. I still make a huge profit over even processing it, which
Also,
is awesome.
if your storefront goes empty, then your description goes away, so you'll have to retype it.
Good to know. Thanks, wifey.
But like pretty much every single time that I list something, I make sure that my storefront has the updated stuff, because it'll also still, because like I had magic powder up there and it had already sold out, so but it doesn't automatically take that kind of stuff away.
Cool. I'm saving all this other uncommon and rare oak so I can make charcoal out of it and make rare charcoals. Because when you're high-end crafting, you want to have even the high-end fuel. Also, I need to make some money so I can buy additional storage. I need more storage here. Seriously. There's only one
You
gold.
just need to quit hoarding.
I know I don't, because I need to be able to do some crafting.
You need to sell all of your common stuff. Why are there so many ashen, horny people over here?
They're minotaurs. Ashen horny people. No, I'm going to use my common stuff to level my weaponsmithing.
Okay, then start doing your weaponsmithing.
Well, fine then. All right, what's the easiest, cheapest weaponsmithing thing? Let's see. Copper greatsword. Copper sword. 12 fragments, 1 oak. 1 weapon mold. Okay. That is just the copper sword. That takes 12. Great sword takes 20. Okay. Mace takes 12. Shield takes 8. Shield takes 8 copper and 1 common oak. Oh. Copper shields it is. Lots of copper shields. We'll start making those. And you're headed down this way. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm gonna take some fuel. Oop. I need common copper fragments. Alright, so there's all my common copper fragments. Alright, cool. Common copper fragments, and then I've got common oak timber. Okay. And then let's see, is it basalt? These are rare. That's granite. Yeah, I'll use the rare ones. I don't have any common basalt right now, but that's okay. Oop.
Somebody attacking a caravan.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. Item.
It looked like it was 1v1, so like somebody obviously thought, oh, I'll just run a caravan by myself and see what happens.
I believe they call that to fuck around and find out.
Yes.
Miner, lumberjack. I thought I had... I thought I had a weaponsmith shirt. I guess I didn't. Yeah. Oh well. I can get one. Weaponsmith! Vendor. Novice weaponsmith shirt. Yes, I want one of those. I will now equip that. Weaponsmithing. Shield, copper shield. I see a Tanta wifey jumping. Damn, that crafts like really quick. Okay. Sweet. I gotta get those things out of the bank for you.
I'm gonna see your mining person too here. I was trying to level up my mining.
Oh, okay.
So I know that that's at Jova.
It is indeed. If you can't find them, I can show you where they are.
Why not have your wife make one for you that's better than common? For what?
Make a better what? What are you talking about, Galdry?
What did you use in that recipe?
Oh, I used common stuff. With the exception of my weapon mold, I used a heroic. For the weapon molds. Or, no, rare. But for the shield, I didn't even need that. It was just metal and wood.
Yeah, I would use the most common
Oh,
stuff.
you talking about the better, using the better wood in making that shield for more XP? I think the XP is the same.
Yeah, from what I saw when I was leveling tailoring, it was the same.
Oh, you meant... Oh, the shirt. Oh, just because... I'll worry about that when I have to get more XP. Like, it's okay to use the basic shirt for that XP. I'm not going to have her use stuff for me to get from novice to apprentice. After apprentice, though, for sure, it makes a big difference. So, not a terrible idea, but I didn't think it mattered too much. Not for the amount of materials it takes for me to just replace it as soon as I, get to level 10. And I can't, like, sell it or hand it down to somebody else. They just go away. Anyways, all right, so I've got the poops for wifey. And there was something else I was going to give wifey. Common rubies. And some halcyon. There we go. Where did the wifey go? See your mount. I don't see you. Oh, you're over there at the smelter thing.
Where's the miner vendor?
I'll show you. Back to where your mount is. I'm up the road. He's right here. And this is where you can make the better mining tool. Also.
Yeah, because I got the satchel. I want to make sure if I got the satchel that I didn't get the shirt and stuff. I don't think they had the shirts. They just had all the satchels available in Halcyon.
There is a guy that has the shirt.
It's this guy that you just showed me. Yeah. I think I will. Yeah, because mining quantity rating, that goes up with this.
Yep.
2 silver, I mean, that's worth it, even though I'm already, well, is it?
It's worth it.
But like I'm already partway through level 7.
It's more stuff you get.
That's true. It'll sell good anyways, it doesn't matter.
And stuff you can give to me. Well, let me know when you're done and I can trade you the stuff.
Gosh, too bad you can't like go ahead and buy this shit and just not be able to equip it.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Can you?
Try adding it.
I totally can. What the fuck? I just thought that because it was an X on it, I couldn't buy it. Ah!
You could just right-click it and it adds 1 instead of hitting that button.
Okay, I see.
And using the slider. Now you're gonna buy your mining stuff so you don't have to come back. Do it later.
Oh. I'll hold off on the journeyman. I think I'm putting this up to journeyman. Yes, I am.
Mining?
Yep. But
Nice.
I'm just getting apprentice for now.
That is good. Alright, I'm right here with you. Trade. Boink, boink, boink. And boink, boink, boink.
Do you want uncommon granite?
Uncommon? No, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, darling. Now I must process this blue ash.
You really do move like Yoda.
Right? I know, it's great. I love it. Dwarves are so awesome. Alright. Oh, I have to buy crude paper. From old Gerald here. For my crude paper. Oh, materials. Here we go. There it is. 1 crude paper. Purchase. Okay. And then let's go ahead and get that rare ash. I only need 2, but we have 5 we can process. Oh, wait, no. That's not what we want to do for fuel. Start job. Let's get that ash going. And then, let's see, do we have the treasure map? We have the treasure map, we have our crude paper, we have our ink. So that means we can restore our treasure map. So, arcane, nope. That's next. We gotta go up to the scribing table. Treasure map. 1. Uncommon faded treasure map. 1 crude paper. 1 epic red ink. Blue novice riverlands restored treasure map. Does it matter where you go? It just matters the rarity of the map, right? Hi, Quick Save. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. Hi, man. How are you, bud? Boom. I now have a blue novice riverlands restored treasure map.
Hi, Sorrow.
Hello.
What it do?
What up, buddy? How's your shoulder feeling?
I'm all right. It's feeling quite cold right now, thanks to the thing I'm wearing.
Right on. Sorry I haven't been on lately. We've been, we're going through we're trying to get a house.
Oh, well, my wife used to work in real estate as a realtor, and we've bought like 4, so I get it, 100%.
That military life.
Yeah, it's been a pain.
Doing
One
good,
of the
buddy.
houses that we really wanted. Somebody
Really
came
enjoying
in and
Ashes. How are you?
Oh,
got us
no.
on it. Yeah.
Sorry.
We really wanted it, but we found another one that was like twice the size for like 10,000 cheaper. So we're hoping that.
You
Here's
know,
to hope.
Best of
sometimes
luck.
it's just meant to be. Like,
Hey, I have that too.
Yeah.
Quick save. Hell yeah. Pantheon's fun. I played in the last iteration before the wipe in December. I played like earlier in the fall. I haven't played since the last wipe. But I have Pantheon as well. I really like this though. Like I think this game right now in its Alpha 2 state is further along than Pantheon is right now. So I'm enjoying playing this more. But it'd also be nice if I had, more people to play with in Pantheon. I probably would play it as well. But that's cool, man. What server are you on? I'm on Veil something. But it's also like I have like maybe a level 4 Necromancer
That's the only
right
thing
now,
that's
so I
kept
can
me
go
from
anywhere.
playing
Black Moon?
Pantheon is I don't really have anyone to play it with.
That's how it is.
I'm having a hard time trying to talk the Wi-Fi into playing Ashes.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. I know many of my friends that play MMOs would probably not play this game. Evening, Lippin. How are you? How much XP? Ooh, okay, so I'm at 47% of weaponsmithing 1. I do that. That. How much XP? So about 11% XP making a copper shield. Alright. If I made a copper sword. I went from 58 to 74. So the sword's actually a lot more experience. Sly, you bought the game yesterday and you like it so far. Do you have a guild? Yeah, we do have a guild. It's small. It's just, my wife and I and some friends, both IRL that we've met in games. So you are welcome to join us if you like, Sly. We're on the Lenneth server. Sure. You're sick with fever? So oh, sorry, Lippin, that sucks. Yeah, these swords are way better XP. They use twice as much material.
You should do the math.
Hi, I'm Fallen. Hi, I'm Skip. What's up, Fallen? How's it going? Look at that beard. It's all right. It's all right. All right, so let's see here. I'm doing good, doing good. Chilling, my guy. Really, really enjoying this game. Living life, civilian life. It's wonderful. Hey, sounds good, Sly. Well, we do also have not just like, the Discord for the stream, but we have also part of that Discord is, us, doing our guild stuff for Ashes. So make sure to join that too, Sly, if you'd like. Yay! Weapon smithing 2. Ordinary Pie, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I would hit a soundbite. That's a cool undead soundbite laugh from World of Warcraft. But I recently had shoulder surgery and can't reach very quickly and easily very far on my right hand, which is where my stream deck is. So no soundbites for a while, but welcome. Oh, dude, combat's so good. Fallen, I mean, you can lock on, I think. I don't. Like, you don't have to lock on with a lot of attacks. Like, a lot of my attacks are, like, area, like, slashes like that, you know? And then, yeah, I can tab target, I can click, whatever like that. It kind of depends on the attack. I can show you in a little bit. Alright, so your name is Scuds. Alright, hold on. Let me know when you're online, Sly. I can get you invited. Alright, so I made a couple of weapons, and that was awesome. They were cheap to make, too. Copper swords. What are they vendor for? You're on now? Oh, okay, cool. I always like go right to there. I'm like, no, I don't want to disband guild. Send invite. Here we are. SCUDSS. Invited to the Beastmasters Guild. So it's hybrid style combat, action and hotbar? Yeah. So if you look here, great sword combat. So I have the Q, right? So I can do it that way. And then I can also hit tilde and change to my bow and fire with my bow. There might be a targeting dummy somewhere close by. I can show you that. And then, of course, I have my abilities down here. But I could press Z on the keyboard. And now it's targeting. So I use WASD to move. Q doesn't do anything. I can right-click or left-click to fire and right-click to block with this mode. And then, it does my camera just moving my mouse. Or press Z, freeze up my cursor, and then I right-click to move my mouse. Pretty fucking cool, actually. Of course, I was just ranting as I was running. I should have got on a mount, but I'm pretty sure there's some targeting dummies up here. And I can show you some combat, but I'll have to go chase some stuff down. I was about to go out and do things after some processing. Where did I see those targeting dummies? Oh, let me get this while I'm here. Murder of crows, kill minotaurs, kill bears. Yep, get all of those. Oop. Okay, I'm sold. Next page, picking it up. Fuck, that was quick. Fallen. Honestly, dude, like, if you have more info to ask, if you want to trust my opinion, friend, you are welcome to do so. Ask away. But I can tell you that it was under much deliberation and caution that Wifey and I both bought this game. We've been watching it for years. We did not buy into the Kickstarter because we've been burned by Kickstarters before for games. So we held off for this one, mainly because we chose a different game over Ashes of Creation. We were between backing Ashes on Kickstarter and backing a different game. We chose the different game. Ashes I'm playing right now, not that other game.
We chose poorly.
We chose poorly. So, that aside, Alpha 1, we were like, oh, this is going places. When they started Alpha 2, and things changed as much as they did, and they put in so much effort, I'm like, okay, I can do this. And then I saw how much there was to do, and I'm like, so basically I'm just buying the collector's edition of the game. Fucking okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. And I do not regret my decision. Do not regret my decision at all. I'm really, really happy with this game. Let's put it this way. Fallen, you've known me for over a decade now. Okay. I like MMOs. I am pretty particular about my games, also. But I've also never really played one game. You know, like I'm all over the place and always have been. I could just play this game. Like, just this. Just this. And be happy. That's rare. Don't remind me we're getting old. Yep, fucking bro. Look at the gray in this beard. Alright. So we made our treasure map. Our wood should be done processing now. I just went and made those weapons and stuff while I was at it. But let's see. Boom. We got our blue ash timber. Oh, our backpack's full. Oopsies. Old. Right. Oh, hungry. It is really good to see you, though, Fallen. Seriously, man. I missed having you around, friend. Alright. I need to put that away, at the very least. I'm not going to do it all organized yet. Mount. Battle kitty! I mean, look at that. Look at that battle kitty. Look how cute it is. Woohoo! It meows. Listen. What did I do when you were low level? Or your level? All right, well, you are level 5. Oh, nice. You and Scuzz are both level 5. Okay. So, recommendation. You can go and go to the city. Whether it's, so your level, you're probably still chilling over here in like either Lionhold or Samia's Hope. Somewhere on the either side of where you spawned, right? Well, it doesn't actually battle at all, but it is a cat mount with armor on it, and so I call it a battle kitty. All right. So, I would recommend that you do your tasks you can pick up on the board. You can pick up to 30 of them, and then refresh every 20 minutes. So pick up your tasks. The one with the anvil is like your gathering, crafting stuff. You can do those, optional if you want. Usually by the gate, you have the one with the sword above it, and that's where you get your other quests, your go kill stuff quests. So get those. All right, that is an option. You can do that. I'm actually totally going to pick up a few of these anyway. All right. Anyway, so pick those up. So that's a thing to do. You can go do those. That will have you killing things for XP. You get minor XP. You don't really get a lot of XP from the quest. Mainly you do those for glint. That's a good way to make money thing. Main thing you want to do is go out there and kill shit. This is a grindy game. So, what Galdry was just saying is you need to go to church. And he doesn't mean, you need Jesus in your life. He means there's a place, Church of the Seven Stars. So, if you're in Lionhold, west of there, Church of the Seven Stars. That's the waypoint, or the POI. Go here. You're going to want a group. You come in from the north up here. Oh, and while you're here, stop at one of these guys, the smithy here in Avon's End, and buy new bags. Go ahead and get a novice lumberjack bag and get a novice mining bag. They'll hold a lot more. You'll have 2 bags, including this. You can hold a lot more resources. You'll thank me later. But you can buy them in those little areas from the beginning. But anyway, you'll get a group with church, and you will grind there for, an hour or 3 till you hit like level 10, and then you go to a new place and do the same thing, but somewhere else. I mean, that is the efficient way of doing things. So that is what I did. Mainly because most quests are bugged. There are some quests you can do. I've done some quests, and I did some leveling via questing. Like, there were some really cool ones. Like, the Burn Ends quest line was really cool, and it pays out good, but I can't finish it. It's broke. Same thing with this one. You gotta go and find, like, random things around, and not all of them are there. So this one I just couldn't do because I'm not at the right level. But, so there are some that you just can't do. So you're going to pick up your commission quests, and you're going to grind by killing things. At least right now, in the current build of the game, that's how things are done. Questing is there because it's there, not necessarily because it's a needed mechanic. Oh, really? Nice. Hey, you do what you gotta do. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You gotta learn. I don't seem to have a lot of the same icons. Oh, yeah, because you have to go there. You have to uncover them first. So, if you look at our Discord, Kaleo, go to our Ashes of Creation channel, and you will see... And by the way, thank you for posting that clip. That was amazing. Go to the Ashes of Creation channel, check in the pinned messages, right? I have a link to the Ashes Codex. Go there. There is a map on the Ashes Codex. It's an interactive map. Use that, especially if you have dual monitors. Open that up on another monitor. It will save you a lot of time. But yeah, those icons, they will not pop up until you have gone there yourself and discovered them. And there you go. Sly will group with you for church. And so that's 2 mages. Yeah, so you guys just need, DPS and whatnot. I would come help you, but I'm level 16, and everything there is like, under level 12. Like, I would leech a lot of XP from you guys. I could murder everything there by myself, but you would get a lot more XP, just the 2 of you kiting and killing things, than if I were to come there and kill it for you. That would be the way to do it. Anyways, okay, cool. I got my woods. Did I? Did I get the woods I needed? No. Claim. Alright, got my ash timber. So now, I do arcane engineering. Excavation kit. So I need to get a rare copper fragment, rare zinc, and use the rare ash timber. We're gonna go do a treasure map. Yep. Looking for church mob killing. Hell yes, goods. But yeah, you definitely want to tell people in chat that you're looking for, like, you're gonna want a tank and a cleric. Or at the very least, a tank and a bard. Because the things aren't, like, super strong, but they are for you guys right now. But you're gonna want to just kill shit there till level 10. There's also a one-time quest you can do there that will be helpful as well. Alright, so I just need 3... I really only just needed 1. But... Alright. So now that I have that, let's make our pylon! Boom, excavation kit. Oh, pfft, I grabbed 10 fragments, not zinc, because they look exactly alike. I'm dumb.
I think all those hunter things are still there. I wonder if they really are bugged or if nobody's wanting to go there because there's like level 20s around.
A bit of both. There. Now I have zinc. Okay, so for treasure maps, I believe that only the person with the map gets the loot. You can like go around as a group doing treasure maps, but only the person whose map it is gets the loot, I believe. I don't think anybody else gets anything out of it. So it's not a group activity. But I now have a rare excavation kit and a rare treasure map. And I made them both with not having to level any kind of profession, just with novice. Cool. Alright, well, that is done. Let's finish making these freaking weapons. Weaponsmithing vendor. I'll use an XP buff really quick. Boom. Let's make some weapons! Alright, shield. Alright, 15 XP. 10%. Alright, so it's 10% at that point. So that's 10% XP. And alright. That's a lot more. So it's 5% more XP for 6 more copper fragments and basalt mold. That's a good bit more expensive. So I'll keep making the shields. Oh. Don't press Control, press Shift. Very intricate crafting, by the way. In case you didn't know, if anybody ever showed you. Weird. At least I'm getting rid of some of this stuff out of my inventory. And actually leveling my weaponsmithing. Yay! Oh, weaponsmithing 3. Once I get to 10, I can actually make really good stuff that I can use at my current level. Alright. There we go. Level 3 weaponsmithing. Are you familiar with tank gameplay? I'm not at all, B-Ball. But all I know is what people tell me, and at end game, at high level, tank is nearly unfucking stoppable. That is all I can tell you. I can also tell you that they are absolutely needed. Like, not a fighter with a shield. No. An actual tank class is very much necessary for group gameplay. Trust me. They've got the right tools for the job.
Oh, nice. Looks like Scuds already has a group at church, and Kalia will be invited.
Yay! Awesome!
Good job, guildies.
Way to go, guild! Yep. I've seen them use not shield. I think you have to have a shield for certain abilities. But I think you can use like a two-handed sword like I use as a fighter. Like, you can use it. Just not what you need to be using.
Will you want rare basalt?
I'll take it. I'll take it and use it. I do need basalt right now. I just need basalt to make weapon molds. It really doesn't matter. I'm not trying to make anything good.
Oh, well, I just gathered a shit ton of it.
So, no, that's fine. I'll use it. I'll use the rare. I'll take that over common.
Yeah, I have like 40 common, 2 uncommon, and 2 rare right now.
Yeah, because the common I can get
But
easily.
I'm in Halcyon.
Because I'm using, I have 15 basalt weapon molds I was just using to make bullshit to craft. Just because I didn't have any common ones.
But you don't want uncommon granite, do you?
No, I don't really have a need for uncommon granite. Plus, I have quests to get granite, like, daily. So if I need to get granite, I can get it. Granite's easy to come by. You can make weapon. You don't have to do a weapon swap macro. You can have 2 weapons equipped, and then you have a button to swap them. Like, that's it, B-ball. Now, I don't know if you can have the swords. I'm pretty sure you can, but I don't know if you can do sword and shield and 2-handed sword. I think you have to have a ranged weapon as your offhand weapon. So I'm fairly certain you're going to be like me and have a bow. Because as a fighter, I can have a 2-handed sword, or I can use sword shield, axe shield, mace shield, whatever. But, you know, a sword and board combo. But I cannot swap between sword and board and greatsword. So I'm pretty sure you'll have to swap between sword and board and a ranged slot. Fairly certain. However, you can use a greatsword. So you can equip a greatsword and use it. I don't know. Most games you can't. Well, no, you can't swap gear. A lot of games you can swap weapons in combat. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Yeah, I know you can use a bow with a sword and board. I just don't know if you can swap. You can put a sword in that slot as a tank, because I haven't played one. Yeah, you can weapon swap in WoW. I haven't tried it, B-Ball, and I don't have a sword and board to try that swap with. But that's interesting, and I will ask someone who plays a tank next time I see him. Alright, so we've made a bunch of swords and shields. Let me put these back. Put this charcoal back. Alright, emptied my inventory. Cool. And B-Ball, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the graveyard. How's it going? How you doing? How your mama doing? I can just vendor trash this stuff. At least the copper swords, I make my money back. I do not on the shields. Those are 1 silver. All right. Now you put back on, let's see, miner, lumberjack. We'll put on our miner's stuff. Metalworker's pants, metalworker's shirt, weaponsmith shirt. Okay, there we go. So I did that little bit of crafting. I sold those things out of my inventory. I don't know what those things are for, but okay. Awesome. We have a treasure map to do, guys. And I have never done one of these. I'm pretty excited. Before we get started on that, I'm going to take a very brief AFK to get some coffee. And then we're doing a friggin' treasure map! It's going to be a novice, because we just did this when I had a restored treasure map, or I had a faded treasure map that we restored. And then I'm going to take the excavation kit, and we're gonna get it. It's going to be cool. So y'all give me a second. Let me get some coffee. I gotta get unstrapped from all this crap. Be right back, friends. Okay, we're back. Alright, let me get this re-hooked back up. Hold on. As for the vest cold compression thing, it goes over my shoulder. It pumps water and air into it for compression and cold therapy. I keep it running. That's why I have a jacket on over it, because it actually makes me pretty fucking cold. Like, it lowers my core temperature a lot. But it feels really awesome on my shoulder and helps with my recovery, so yay. That is awesome. Let's do this, friends. We've got Novice Treasure Map ready. I've got my coffee. I've got Oreo cookies. I've got birthday cake flavor Oreo cookies. So, hell yeah. What, banana bread? That fucking work, bro? Hell yeah. I don't have any banana bread. That would actually be really good. Because it is like morning, basically. But I've already had a good breakfast, you know? I had like eggs and potatoes and some bread. And, you know, now I have Oreos and coffee because I'm an adult and I can have Oreos anytime I want. Okay. Wifey's back. That means I can start. There's our palace cap. Novice Riverlands Restored Treasure Map. Use. Oh, that's anticlimactic. Alright, where's our treasure map? So yeah, I have a regular novice treasure map. I know I have that common one. I just used my rare one. It says treasure map limit exceeded. So it means I have a treasure map. Well, where the fuck is it? Where's the quest marker for it? Oh, hold on. Ah. Ooh. It's there. I was confused for a moment. Okay. There we go. Let me just undo some of those. Whew. Alright. That's what we're looking for. Minor heart attack, guys. I was like, what happened? No menu pop up. Alright, so somewhere in these rings is our treasure. We must now go find it. Onward! Now, you have to have an excavation kit of the same rarity of the treasure map you use. And there's a time limit on treasure maps. If you look, 6 hours is the time limit. I don't know if that's different on different ones, but I also just realized that I have a common treasure map on me. And it's already restored. Why not just go ahead and do that one too, you know? So, ash is what it took. I'll actually have to get some normal ash wood, I think. I don't have any common ash. I have uncommon. Oh, I have uncommon ash timber. Let me try that really quick. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to make a common or not. There we go. Select all that. So need the ash timber. I need a common copper. And a common zinc. Ash timber, common. Okay. Might as well do that. Then we'll do 2 treasure maps, guys. All right. Excavation kit. Zinc fragments. Copper fragments. Ash timber. Oh, cool. It did make a common. We're good. Nice. All right, so we'll do 2 treasure maps. We got a common excavation kit. The other common. I don't know if they're backwards compatible. Like if I had a rare, if I could open a common map with a rare one, but that also seems like a waste of a rare. So I wouldn't want to experiment on that either. All right, there's the ash timber. And there's that excavation kit. Common excavation kit. Oh, actually, I already had one. So now I have 2. Then we have a common map. And you don't do 1 map at a time. Okay. Now we ride. Let's go do a treasure map. And eat Oreos and sip coffee on the way. Hey, Leo, let us know when you're back. Because I think we got a group ready to go to church or whatever. We'll do that grinding. You in the group party? Very cool. I just happened to go over to the guild chat. I just saw the last message from Scuds. I don't know if you whispered him or not. Cool. Treasure maps. I'm excited. Oh, man. Chat's being great. So many puns. There was a lot of that last night, too. It was pretty great. A lot of puns in Global. All right, little cheeky mountain climbing action. Boink. Go! We're close. We're so close. That name seems really familiar. Ariax. Looks really familiar. Like, I think I know that person from a different game, from a different time. But I think that shit was funny. Looking for Groot for Steel Bloom. I prefer guys. Like, what the fuck? Good stuff. Cheap starting armor on the Halcyon market. Oh, let's see. Oh, so you guys are both mages. Sly or Kaleo, if you guys end up using spell swords in your build, I might be able to make you a spell sword. You can use for a while, like a copper one. Ooh. Always stop to mine the zinc, friends. Ooh. I got totally distracted earlier. I was about like finding a attack dummy for Fallen. You still there? I'm sure you're in combat now. Ooh, copper. That wolf got wrecked. Yeah, it did. Bro, I'll tell you right now, if you're going to do a profession like armor smithing or weapon smithing or something that requires a lot of metals, it's rough, man. Resources are fucking scarce. Like, seriously. When you see it, you stop and get it. Not a, oh, do I need it? No, you get it.
You see Scud's message in guild chat?
All right, cool. On it. When I get back into the city, I can make one. Monster had to be destroyed. Hell yeah. Oh, you're doing Monster Hunter? Nice. I never really got into the Monster Hunter games. Okay, here we go. So we have done our treasure map. It's somewhere in these locations. I'm told it looks like a chocolate chip cookie. Basically, we're looking for like a not normal part of the soil to find our treasure somewhere within these circles. So, and we did a blue rare treasure map. That is what we restored. So does it actually show up in the mini? Yeah, it does show up in the mini map. There we go. If I zoom out. So we're looking for a chocolate chip cookie. That's certainly not it. Okay. somewhere in the circles. I'm just eliminating this area. That's good. Treasure. Yes, guys, get the treasures. Shiny treasures. All right. Well. All right. Not over here. Just a little agitated, grim, ugly-ass rabbit monster. Oh! That's it! We found it! I can kind of see what they mean. It's a pile of bones. Fuck, that's not it. I got excited. Damn! It's not it. Look, guys, a map. Oh,
Look,
God.
guys, a map.
Fuck. Got excited for no reason. Pile of bones. Fucking baited. Ah, that was good. Ah, damn it. I'll never live that moment down. Where, oh where?
So note, a pile of bones does not look like a chocolate chip cookie.
No, it does not. I got so many things chasing me right now. God, I got so many things chasing me right now. Fuck it, let's do this.
You're gonna die. I wonder if your treasure map goes away if you die.
Yeah! That was satisfying.
Okay, you didn't die.
That was satisfying. Alright, so I see the shiny glow over there. But I think that's for a different item. Yeah, for that other quest. Okay. Rickard the Purifier. Someone described it as, it looks like a chocolate chip cookie. It's like a brown pile, like flat brown pile on the map with, you know, chunks in it. That was the descriptor I was given. Okay. So a pile of dirt. Yes. But it's going to look different. Apparently. Now, normally, things that you have to loot on the ground shine like this. This is for a quest, actually, that you can do early in game. Gotta check this whole damn circle, though. Yep, just some dirt in a world of dirt. Yeah. I do not see it over here anywhere. Map just say, it's in this circle, good luck. Yep, that's it. That's in this series of circles. Yep. It is somewhere around here. Good thing it's not in a high-level area. I would like to be 100% transparent with chat. You may think that this is what you're looking for. I will tell you that it is not indeed what you are looking for. Even if it's a pile with, like, you know, armor and weapons and stuff in it. This is not the treasure map pile. Sorry for any confusion. No. No. I can scroll up in chat, and the person said, quite literally, you're looking for a chocolate chip cookie. I understand what they're talking about, as far as, like, a pattern on the ground, reminiscent of a flat, solid color brown with chunks in it. I can visualize it. At least I thought I could. We'll see. We got 6 hours to find it. Or 5 hours and 38 minutes. That's another shiny over there. What if it's an actual chocolate chip cookie? I'd probably laugh really hard for a while first. Then I'd collect my loot and make sure I send a screenshot and report a bug with a question mark in the description. Because I don't know if that was done on purpose or if it's just a fucking joke. That look like a joke to you? You little bastard. Go back in the chat about getting an alpha key. You were mentioning the time the servers go down. Oh, yeah. So, the servers right now in the Alpha 2, there actually is... Okay, apparently it's way hard to see with higher graphics. Oh, I have everything on Ultra. But what was I saying? Anyways, they go down 2 days a week. Tuesday and Wednesday they're down for doing stuff, but they're up Thursday through Monday. This week, because we had a down day like Thursday and most of Friday, they decided to continue it, so they're not going to bring servers down again until the 11th. And again, that's just server playability. That is not wipes. That's not that. It's not only weekends. No, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You can play 5 days a week in the current alpha. On May 1st, when we go into Alpha 3, they were saying that it's going to be perpetual. Like, the servers are going to be up 24/7. Like, that's it. to bring it down for fixes on a schedule as they need to. Now, one thing is, you know, of course, it's in alpha, so they reserve the right to bring it down when the fuck ever, even during testing, to do what they gotta do. So, I mean, you're signing on for that, because it is a game in alpha testing. You literally won't see it with the graphics turned up. Set the graphics to dog water and try looking for a cookie. Okay. Let me try making this last round of this outside circle looking for it on high graphics. I just want to see. And then, yes, we will set the graphics to dog water. Fucking love that terminology. To see if we can find it. Because I have everything cranked up to 12, so... I'm being serious. It's ground colored on high. Oh. It really is hard to see, huh? Okay. Good to know. Oh, wow. So it is a known bug that I had to look up, I guess. That you will not be able to do a treasure map on high graphics. Okay, well then, let's do this. Video. Let's go. Why does it say that that's my resolution? That's not the resolution I'm playing in. That's weird. So textures and foliage, maybe? Oh, wow. I just saw the terrain change. Okay. You want low? So just textures to low? Is that the one thing, or is it everything? All right, let's try with just textures. Set to low. Right through the middle of it first. Now that the... Oh no, all the skeleton knights are definitely still there. How large of an object are we looking for? About the size of a player model. Okay. Got that motherfucker. Ha! About the size of a player model. Just a pile of brown cookie-colored dirt. All right. So I guess the cookie descriptor was pretty solid. It's about the size of a player model. Okay. We'll keep searching the area. There. That changed everything, going to all low settings. So I'm now curious as to what all settings affect it. So let's try to find it. I set everything to low. It very much changed the way the game looks for me. I like it on high settings. But we'll look for it this way. And when we'll find it, we'll start turning the settings back on. And see what really affects it. Ooh. Tell you what, though. Go grab that copper right there. I'll tell you what. Do we have our mining stuff? Yeah, we do. As much as I find this game to be beautiful, pretty game gets in the way of finding things. I could see that copper from way further off. If I had the graphics turned all the way up, I think the grass would cover it. I wouldn't be able to see that shit. I still prefer the game to be pretty. Alright, so let's try to find the fabled cookie. Oh my bird, is that 10? Squirrel! Hey, look, man. You get it when you see it. Trust me. The stuff is scarce. Do not let it go by you. Rocks, they're everywhere. Metal, not so much. You get the metal. And there's like fucking 5 rubies right here. 6. Good thing there's a 6-hour timer on this treasure map. Good lord. What you doing, Sorrel?
Just piddling around on Diablo, trying to finish my battle pass.
Not gonna jump into ashes?
Probably once I finish the battle pass out, I only got like 10 levels left on there. I just don't want to, because it got paid for, so I don't want to lose out on any of the stuff that, because I haven't played it since the second week of the season release.
Fair enough.
So I'm trying to just knock the battle pass out, get all my cosmetics, and then I'll be fine. Probably jump on ashes or something.
Sweet. Alright. Check the middle area. Alright. Well, we got all that ruby. That was worth doing. Let us find the cookie. Looking for the cookie.
Your mistake was you ate all of your Oreo cookies before you actually found the cookie.
That was it. Yep, I ate all my Oreos. Not seeing anything at a distance. Nothing yet. I'm kind of excited seeing that, but I know that's not it. Interact with that. I'm still just kind of like trying to look around for an object that matches the description of the magical cookie. You got flagged trying the mob grind? What, did somebody come and steal stuff? Like, what happened? You got ganked? Oh, that's so terrible. What was their guild? Are they federals? Federation? Or feds? Those guys have a reputation. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's fair game. You stole their packs. I mean, you flagged yourself by opening their packs. You can search them. If you take something, they can kill you. Fan of that? Yeah, I'm a fan of that type of interaction. Oh, you were taking their mob. Okay, well that's a bit much, but okay. I get that. Also, okay, when you said taking their pack, I thought you meant like you were looting their bodies. I'm like, oh, okay, well then, yeah, you're gonna get PvP'd for that. I misunderstood. Dude, where the fuck is this item? Like, trying to find this, this treasure map is rough. It's more difficult than I thought. I turned my graphics down for this. Oh, there it is. Holy shit, we found it. Okay. Again, fair. I can see what they mean by the whole cookie thing. Yeah, that's it. Cookie located. Now, turn it off of dog water settings. Yes.
Yeah, before you loot it, turn it. I think you should take a screenshot of this and then turn your settings back up, and then take another screenshot so that if you do report a bug, then it'll help.
Good idea. Alright, so there we go. Got a screenshot of low settings. Or a snip at least. And then let's go to game options. Video. If we go to, let's go to medium settings. It's still there in medium. Okay. Still hard to see, but you can see it. All right. High settings. Yeah, still kind of hard to see, but I mean, now that I know what I'm looking for, it definitely stands out a whole lot more when the surrounding terrain isn't pretty. Okay, and then go back to Ultra. Make sure some other stuff that I don't want on. Okay. Yeah, I turned it all the way up. But yeah, see, there's like a plant on top of it now. Like yeah, it's definitely harder to spot. Like riding around.
Now it's a hairy cookie.
Look at that. I mean, yeah, that's definitely much harder to spot. But that's it. All right. Anyways. Invalid excavation privileges.
Is that not your cookie?
Wrong cookie? Like, that's a thing? I guess so. Just figured that out. That was a different person's. Oh, yeah, they found it. Sweet. I found theirs and they found mine. Wow.
That's really nice of them.
Yeah,
they
that
could
was
just
really
be
nice of
like,
them.
you know, well, keep looking, you know. Yeah, I think that should be kind of reported as a bug. Like, it should be on the player side. Like, only they see it.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Wow, yeah, that was fucking tough to spot with high graphic settings. Look at that shit.
Well, it's
That's
still
it.
not a pile of bones.
We got it! Hey, what's up, Orc? Woo! Oh my god!
It turned purple.
Lord!
I'd say that was worth the epic ink that I put in there.
That was totally worth the fucking what? Okay, epic mana potions. Uncommon quick stride, movement speed potions. I got an XP, a 4% XP buff. This game is so great. Orc, oh my god, I love it so fucking much. Health potion, hell yeah. Wow, babe. Those apprentice health potions are actually really good. And then, okay, we'll see what our small gold pouch is. We have 33 silver. Oh.
Yeah, that's probably why they're the things that are selling on the market, I think. I have to see how to make them, but the problem is I have to go down to either the lab or actually, I don't even think it's the lab. I have to go down to like a desert node to get to the apprentice alchemy station.
I went from 33 silver to a gold and 8 silver. That one little small pouch. Dude, treasure maps fucking rock. Holy shit. That's awesome. I got a common one. Go. Treasure hunt lit. Wait. Does it not go away? Is there more than one?
It just reappeared too, didn't it? I just saw it pop back up.
Well, it's not letting me interact with it. So maybe the treasure map locations actually are static spawns. It just depends on which map you get as to which node it's going to be. So like that one I saw over there and this one, those are static nodes. I mean, I got good loot and that was cool. But the map isn't going away. Oh, damn it. Slash global. Let's see what people say. Just abandon the quest after you get it. Okay, it's a known bug. Known bug. Okay. Now we know. So then we drop the quest because we found our map. And now we have a common map and a common excavation kit. So we do the map. Boom. We have another map. And then, can we see it anywhere? Sometimes quests are buggy. So what we'll do is we'll open it up here. Turn it off and on for tracking it. Well, again, game is in alpha. I am not surprised by this. They should make the cookies a little less flat. Yeah, it is hard to see. All right, that was a Riverlands map. Why? Sometimes these things just, they bug out. Alright, let me unmark. all of these. Alright, 0 tracked quests. We're going to track a curious map. Seek a curious map. Alright, it's not a desert map. It was a Riverlands map, but I'm going to look in the desert anyways. Okay. That's an event. Firebrand the Devouring Flame. What the hell? Where's my quest marker? I don't know. It says Jova, a curious map. You would think it would be in Jova somewhere. Or is it because I cast it in Jova? Well, the first one worked just fucking fine.
I need to save all of these runes and emblems for you for weapon crafting, right?
Emblems, yes, and that's only for certain weapons. Runes are for enchanting, to like make your weapon a +1, +2, etc.
Okay.
Hold on, get over here. Sorry for another question. Find the alpha access. Will that cover the box cost of the game when it comes out? No, that's it. Like you've bought the game. You're good. All right, let's see if we can find this curious map somewhere on the fucking map. All the way out. I've got no yellow circles anywhere. And it was a common Riverlands map. What the? I'm gonna relog and see if it comes up. Yep. Let me go over here and right outside the city at least. Lions hold. Alright. Exit game. I'll look on the known bugs too. Known issues and see like what treasure map stuff may be there. Okay, so I'm looking up on Alpha 2 known issues list. Treasure maps. They can be used. Oh. Hey, Trash Hunter. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, buddy. How's it going? Thanks for them biddies. Alright, so that's not my treasure map quest. Oh! There it is, I think. I think that's it. Yep, there it is. It's actually showing up now. It is way down there in the desert, y'all. I thought it was a Riverlands treasure map. It's a desert treasure map. We're going. Going for a ride, y'all. To the desert. There it is. I mean, that's got to be it, right? Because when I click it, it pulls up Curious Treasure Map, so... There we go. Clicking it, boom. So if that's it, I'm just going to check again by doing untracking it. It goes away. Yep, that's it. It is a desert treasure map. We are going all the way down to Esmeron. That's a long ways, y'all, from here. I'm going to time it from the starting zone, basically, from Lionhold. Takes me about 3 minutes to get to, or 5 minutes to get to Jover from Lionhold, so we go plus or minus 5. So let's run down there, y'all. Boop. You got a ticket for Othello with Jay Gyllenhaal and Denzel Washington. One of the few available that's not insanely priced. They make you put your phone in a bag. Oh, wow. That's cool. Well, I hope you enjoy that, man. We got a long ways to go. While I'm going to the desert, wonder if there's anything I should look out for in particular. Oh, just gotta mine what I gotta mine. What's a hot ticket? Oh, wow. That's good, man. Oh, I'm glad you get to go to such an awesome show. Happy for you. We have a long run ahead of us, but it is worth it. Treasure maps. The loots. We're going to take the beach route to get to the desert. Go down through there. Trying to take the fastest route. And I've been at least to part of the desert before. It should be fun if you're ready to go see go to Jersey to see Patty Lupine. Right on, man. Well, it sounds to me like you're really, really enjoying life now that you've moved to New York. And I'm really glad for that, man. Lupin. I don't know who that is. But that's cool. Good for you, friend. All the metals. Must find the metals on the way. Tin, copper, zinc. I'll grab rubies along the way as well. That's insane. It's an expensive life, but at least you're not bored all the time. Yeah, that's... Yeah, cost of living there is quite insane. It's like, I can't understand like how New York City is still like a place that people want, like that are new immigrants to America want to go to. It's like, yeah, you know, the American dream, New York, I get that from like the glamour standpoint, but it's like, bro, New York is expensive as fuck. If you ain't coming here already stacked with monies, oh, Jesus, dog. Oof. But if you ain't coming here already stacked with money, like, New York is a fucking hard place to live. On, like, what in most other places in America, other than, like, maybe Los Angeles, would be a really comfortable upper middle class lifestyle. 100K a year, that's good money. Like that you can live a good life on that. Around here. A dinner with a one drink is a minimum $50. I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, it was like that in Destin, Florida, you know? You pay $34 for your plate of fish and $11 for your cocktail. You know, another $12 if you wanted a fucking appetizer. That's for one person. So yeah, I get that. Touristy stuff too. And that's just normal prices in New York, which is still insane. I'm going to... Oh, shit. I do that to do that. Okay. So then I can put this here, bring that here, so that way I can stack these higher. Aha! Much better. Okay. And actually, since I'm doing what I'm doing, how about I swap out my lumberjack bag for another mining bag? And that way, those have more room as well. Give me that shit. Ha! Yeah, New York City is an extremely expensive place to live. Like I said, I'll never understand why, like, as an immigrant, someone coming to America to, you know, look for a job, have a better life, etc. Most of the time, you know, you're not immigrating to America because you are extremely wealthy and can live a comfortable life. You want better opportunities. New York ain't the place to fucking be for that. I mean, it can be, but fuck, dude. No. Yeah, imagine living on 45K a year in New York City. You'd basically be considered po. And yeah, Fallen lives there too. Forgot about that shit. Kai and Fallen are both in the city now. You do already. It's fucking rough there, bro. Yeah, you've basically always lived there, right? I remember you talking about it when we were playing, like, The Division and shit. Like, now I remember it. He's crazy. Zinc. Wahoo! Oh, and for those of you that are, like, gonna be joining our guild or joining the server or want to play with us and stuff like that, that's really cool. And we welcome all of you and would love to have more people to run stuff with. If you guys want to participate in, like, guild activity, stuff like that, when we, like, go to, like, run grind groups and stuff like that together, we do have our Discord for the stream and, like, our stream community. And with that is also our Discord channel for Ashes of Creation. In that Discord channel, we also have some threads that are like, or resource request. It's like, hey, I need, you know, if you guys come across these things, I need them for my professions or whatever, right? Hey, did I just jump off my mount underwater? Hey, where'd it go? Where'd the hell did my mount go? That was weird. Anyways, yeah, so we have the exchange for, like, hey, if you need certain stuff, ask for it in the Discord, but also a list where you can go, like, hey, these are my characters if you have alts, these are my professions. And we're trying to make it to where, you know, as a group of players, as a guild, we can be, you know, self-sufficient within our own little bubble. And we try to help each other with our professions because crafting is extremely intricate in this game. And many professions help one another. Like, for me to be a weaponsmith, I have to utilize mining. And from mining, I will get my stone, which I then have to use stoneworking to make various things to then make my weapon molds. But I also get metal, in which I have to use metalworking to then make, you know, the metal bars or fragments that I need for my stuff. But then I also have to do lumberjacking, because I have to go get wood for fuel to use for my metalworking. But wait, I also need the wood to be processed to make handles for the weapons. Yeah. It's like, oh, but I have these professions and I need to, you know, get better gear for them. We get my better mining shirt or whatever like that. Oh, okay, cool. That takes a tailor. A tailor's got to make that. And, you know, tailors need herbalism. Everything's intertwined. That's iron. I can't get iron. Oh, yeah, you can not craft at all. That's an option. If you don't want to do crafting, don't craft. I want to craft. Like, I like that mechanic in games. So does Wifey. Hey, Trash Hunter with the gifted subs. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. And thank you for the gift of Kaleo. Dudes for everybody. Get them air horns going. Appreciate you. And with Fallen too. Trash Hunter, dude, you're fucking amazing. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. I gotta figure out another way to do my soundboard stuff. Gather and process. If you want to sell everything, you'll be rich. That's true. It is very true. It's a good way to make money, but you do not have to do it. You can spend your entire time in this game just beating the shit out of stuff. Perfectly fine. There is no expectation in our little group of players to do that at all. But also, you will be able to keep track of via Discord whom does what. So when you loot certain things like recipes for professions, you'll know who to give them to in the guild if you want to get something made. I'd really like to beat the shit of people that killed me earlier. I tell you guys what, if you guys get back over there and they're still there harassing you, I'll show up and kill them. Like, let's be real. Me at level 16, I can handle a group of level 5s. I will murder them. It will not be difficult for me to do that. And yes, whenever wifey gets ganked, I'm basically on call. I want to go, like, you know, grind stuff with her when she goes. But don't nobody go and mess with wifey. I will come. That's why I'm trying to level my fighter now. So when wifey decides she wants to do combat stuff, I can, you know, fly on a fucking cover pattern like I used to in World of Warcraft when she was leveling her first character, her mage, and I taught her to doing it on a PvP server. Yeah, I'm trick riding. Check them out. Yeah, yeah. They are some of the best bugs. Well, in the desert, the Noob Slayer. Yeah, I'll go over there and kill them motherfuckers. Oh, here's another good bug. Oh, you missed it. My cat was stuck in like an upward position and its tail was just sliding around and I was standing on it. That should have been funny. It'd have been stuck in a motion and then its tail would have been flapping in the wind. It just would have been sliding on its front paws. The way to fix that bug is just to jump again. But sometimes they can get stuck in an animation. It's so pretty! Oh, and I want to be honest with you, Orc, because you're a good friend, you're an awesome streamer, and you got me into Pantheon. I very much like Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. It's a great game. It's in a good spot in its alpha status, much like this game. It's worth getting into if you like, especially like even more difficult, like old school MMOs like this, but a little harder. Like you can de-level if you fuck up a lot, whereas this one you just have the XP debt. So there's some nuances. I am playing this over Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Not because I dislike that game at all. Ooh, a Daystrider. But because there is more going on in Ashes right now, content-wise, than there is in Pantheon. Not by a shit ton, but there is more. And these graphics are so fucking pretty. Oh, Kaleo put a screenshot in Ashes of Creation. I got a target. You been enjoying some Valheim? Yeah, I saw you log on the Valheim. I was like, ooh. Yeah, I agree. I think Pantheon's a great game. I really do. And I will be playing it as well. God, there are so many Daystriders for hunting out here. If somebody did apprentice hunting, get Daystriders for mounts. There are so many out here. Ooh, get away from me, Minotaurs. Alright, that's Obsidian. I don't need any Obsidian right now. Yeah, where is Ayatomi? We do need our melt maker back. All from the same guild. It was a group of 6 to 8 between 7 and 12. Yeah, I could probably murder a few of them. But it'd be easier if I had backup. Alright. Well, like I said, let me know if you guys keep having trouble over there. I'll reach out and ask some favors if I need to. But I could also bug Sorrel here in Discord. He's finishing up what he's doing in Diablo, but I could get him off that game real quick. And he's the same level I am as a ranger. And a ranger and fighter, let's just say, it's a decent amount of burst damage. Decent amount of DPS. It will not tickle. Did we disband it after the incident? Yeah, it happens like that sometimes. You're taking a break? That's fair. It will be like that sometimes. Some areas, I mean, church is really small, And even though that's really shitty of people to do, and I think that that's just not cool, but it is what it is. It's a mechanic of the game to be able to PvP people. And they did it because they knew they had strength in numbers and all of that, so... yeah. But, from a sportsmanship kind of way, they could have just, like, walked up and typed in chat, like, hey guys, how long are you going to be? Or, hey, can we work in? Or anything like that. You can. Oh, you have no conscience with these games. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, yesterday, it was yesterday evening. I wasn't streaming at the time. There was a node war happening. Oh my god, this is amazing. There was a node war happening, and right outside of Halcyon, like on the Halcyon-Miralith border. Oh no, Winstead. The Winstead-Halcyon border, right? Or was it Winstead and Miralith? Anyway, it was outside of Winstead. Ooh, those are high level. Ooh. I'm going to this city, then I'm going to my treasure map. There's so much stuff to mine right there, but there's a level 30 fucking scorpion. Anyways, node war was happening. People PvPing each other. Big group of people, actually. There was like more than 30 of them. Well, I saw a bunch of piles of loot. And then I saw this like level 8 guy standing on top of the rock, just kind of looking down, watching the fight. And I went up there with him. I was like, hey, what's up, guy? He ran away when I went up there. I guess he thought I was coming after him. I don't know. But then he ran away. I happened to notice this whole like group PvPers just kind of kept moving away from all of the dead bodies and piles of loot that were sitting there. So I went and fucking looted them. And it was like 7 or 8 bodies. I just went and grabbed stuff. I mean, I got a little bit of glint. It actually wasn't a lot. I got a little bit of glint. And mainly I got some, a couple of like materials that I could use. I was like, oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, oh yeah, I was definitely being a vulture. I was 100% a fucking scavenger. Oh, I do not want to die here. Oh, I do not want to die here at all. Come on. Oh, I do not want to die here. I was going to go to that city first, but then when I saw there was this much super deadly stuff, I don't want it. This desert's actually really pretty, though. I like it. I mean, look at that. Level 26. I am 16. That would, like, one-shot me. And look at all those materials I have. I don't want to... I don't want... No, I don't want to. I don't want to die. I just want to loot my treasure chest. Just go over the city and leave. It's taking us, what, like 15, almost 20 minutes to get over here? From over here? Alright. Treasure map. Treasure map. Must find the treasure map. Oh, I think I might see it. Oh, that's a level 11. That's level 26, that's level 11. Let's pray. This is it. Yep, this is it. Hurry, 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 hurry. Collect all. Shit. I can't date palm wood. Got it. Woo! All right. Treasure chest. Retrieved. Hell yeah. And then we can abandon it. So, we've done 2 treasure maps, friends. a rare, and a common. Chinese get. Alright, and now I want to go to the north. I have not gone to this city before. I think I went to Sunhaven, but I didn't go to Athanar, and I didn't go to Azmoran either. What's funny is those little scorpions that are somehow not able to catch up with my 140% ground mount. Those as ground mounts are like 180% speed. Like, they're stupid fucking fast. Oh, look, guys, a caravan. Boober's Caravan. And as you can see, you can either attack or defend a caravan. And attacking, you have to kill that thing. Oh, I'm not... No! No! I don't want to die. I don't want to die and lose stuff. And I don't have enough inventory to take his stuff. If I had an empty inventory, I'd at least, Leroy Jenkins that. Like, I wouldn't care. But I got things to lose. I got things to lose. If I had nothing to lose... Yeah, I'd do it. I'd do it for the lulz. Because maybe I'm higher level than that guy. Maybe I'm a better PvPer than that guy. I don't know. But an overcharged shardling. There are so many of those things. Wow. There's a lot of really deadly things out there, too. Fuck that. This is like right outside of a city area, too. Chicken. Yes. Yes. I don't have a lot. I'd like to keep what little I have. If I can. I am not a rich man. Ah, don't attack my battle kitty. Ah, I must make it to the safety of the city. We need a chicken emote for multiple reasons. Yeah, we do. We either need to reach out to Bad Doggy, or I can work on it after stream or something. There is a BTTV chicken.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I have Sea of Thieves, Kaleo. I recently played it for the first time. I do have that. Thank you, quick save. I've owned it for a while. I bought it on sale one day because I had some friends that had it, and then they stopped playing by the time I bought it. Anywho, so I own it. I've played about maybe 5-6 hours total of the game. I'm Jon Snow about it. They have apprentice mining, weaponsmith apprentice, hunting apprentice, journeyman herbalism is down here. Farming apprentice, animal husbandry apprentice. But yep, all the way down here is where your herbalism journeyman station is. I'm down in Athanar. It actually wasn't terrible. There are different kinds of fireworks in the game, and one of them is a chicken firework that you can use when someone is running away from you. What? That's amazing. I would totally play that game if I had some people to play it with. Like, that would be so much fun with a group of friends. Alright, I've got to get the Athanar Ember Spring. Because I've never been here before. Wish I had the money for a caravan. I'd just run a caravan back, see what happens. Who knows? You can get lucky. People will leave you the fuck alone. If I had the money, I'd do it. Do you know, now that you've done those treasure chests? Oh, do you now? My common one did not drop a bag of money for me that I saw. I will look again, but I didn't see a bag of money that came out of the common one. I did get a bag of money, and it was, you know, a gold out of the rare one. Oh, really, Kaleo? Wow, I'd totally play that with you. We can do that on down days for Ashes. I'm totally down for that. Oh, it's all good, Trash Hunter. I got a Charm of Faithful Fortune and Charm of Luck's Embrace. I don't know what those things are. I got a Glowing Glint out of it. So I didn't get a bag of gold, but I got glint out of it. Okay. And I got some date palm wood. Okay. Cool. All right, we have come down to Aethanar, so we can run to this last city, Asmarand, because we've never been to it, and we're in the desert, and then we can loop back around. That's risky as fuck, y'all. I don't know. Like, I'm close to less risky behavior. Making the Miraleth. What do you guys think? What should we do? Should we go exploring? With all this shit on us? You going there to level up tailoring? Yeah. Just stay on the roads and don't use your sprint until you see bad things. Alright. Quick save hit us with a Leroy, which I need to fix apparently. I think I can do that really quick. That's a trigger fire response. We gotta get that one working, quick save. Stand by. Alright, does trigger fire say there's anything wrong with any of my sound bites? Because there was one I had to fix. Alright. It's working now. Chat Kaleo, go for it. What goes wrong? Actual Kaleo takes one step and runs away. Well, allow me to make that risk for you, friend. But hey, look, it's where all the fucking cool scorpions are that people get to have as mounts. The little ones and the big ones. God, this is a field of death. Oh my god, I do not like any of this. I don't like this at all. Please be faster. Please let my mount be faster. I'm just like... Oh. I swear I could probably pinch a nickel with my booty hole right now. Like, in half. Like, this is scary. You're gonna go take a nap? I'm not gonna sleep tonight with how much adrenaline I have pumping into me right now. This is not fair, Kaleo. You could do this to me? And you're gonna nap? I'm just kidding. You go do what you gotta do. We'll probably be playing later, too, so. Enjoy your nap. Unless you were just trolling. Oh, God! I got hit by a thing. I have to not only survive, like, getting through here, right? So, like, my mount usually gets hit first. My mount can be killed out from under me, and then they can attack me. So I either need to hope that my mount doesn't die, or hope that they're only after my mount, and when I get dismounted, they run away, and I don't aggro something else before I can pull out another mount. I have Palace Cat, my starter horse, a wolf, and a bear. I have the tooltip for a crocodile only because I borrowed a Atomi's. I can't afford one. I wish I could because with all my other mounts, my horse is 135. All my other mounts are 140 speed. The Croc is 165, I think, ground speed, and 145 water speed. Like, it is an amazing mount to have, and it looks cool. It's a fucking crocodile. So, I want one.
I think it's cool. I found an exploit, but I'm not going to say what it is, but I am reporting it.
Good deal. So tell me. I'm curious of what it is. I'm not wanting to fucking use it, but tell me, not on stream. Like, just don't say it over Discord. Like, I'm curious. I'm fucking streaming, so I'm definitely not gonna use it. No, I'm serious. No, like, okay, hold on. I'm muting my microphone, guys, so wifey can tell me this.
That's a much prettier Sarlacc pit. I would consider that an exploit, right?
Yeah, I know I'm muted. I was talking to wifey still. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I was still discussing the thing she found. I wouldn't quite consider it an exploit, but I mean, definitely a bug to report. Yeah, we were just discussing it. Thank you for letting me know, though. All right, Ember Spring discovered. Asmaron. We have now, after that, we have been to every settlement. Ooh, playing with fire over here. Man, it would be cool to use a caravan from here. I could probably make so much money. It would be cool to do that. Jeez, a long entrance to get to this freaking town. And here we are. Esmeron. What is das? No mayoral commissions. Boop. Village Divine. Esmeran, level 3.
I'm still confused on how you can get node XP or if we even help with that.
Yeah, we can get node XP by doing... It's these, if you're looking on stream. Like, in the town, in the node, you got to come to the Mayoral Commission Board and get quests from here.
Okay.
If
well,
they don't have quests, then you don't.
But see, like, I was just delivering fish to the thingy below, even though I don't have any. Or even though I don't have any Mara commissions available, the little box, I could still deliver stuff.
Oh, that's different. Well, I think that's a bug, but that doesn't count. You gotta do the quests.
Okay. Well, so much for that.
All right, now...
But it says that buy orders. What are buy orders? That's what I need to know.
The buy orders are what they need materials to upgrade things. So if you look at the node, like buildings or whatever like that, it costs X amount of gold per week plus these things. So these are the buy orders. These are the things that you can contribute. That's what people have to bring via caravans or contribute via buy orders. But it's these items, so you need 38 bricks, 38 standard tools, and 38 preserved foods, plus 6 gold per week to keep the factory running in the city. I mean, that's why taxes are what they fucking are. But that's how the whole caravan stuff works. Caravan. Oh, it's that same guy I saw. Boober. Waiting for caravan to arrive. Actually, you know, I'm going to ask him how far he's going and if he wants an escort. He's level 24. I'm asking this guy if, like, do I get rewards if I defend? So what's the point? All right. Good luck, Bobber. He's on his little caravan. You see, it's not very fast. It has 516k health. So I could kill him and his caravan. I think I can steal some goods from it and turn those in and make money. That's the PvP aspect of it. But I could defend him, which essentially puts me in a group with him, and I can defend whoever attacks his caravan, PvP-wise, and I take no penalty because I'm defending the wagon. That's the way that works. And then, yeah, all I gotta do is run next to it and hit defender or attacker, and it'll flag me, you know, accordingly. And yeah, the guy can pop off the caravan and fight, but you'll probably want to have friends, especially if you're making a long run. And so you use your items called glint. It's a currency. So glint, you got dull glint, which stacks to become dim, dim stacks to become glowing, glowing stacks to become bright, etc. And they're worth, you know, that's some copper, that's a single silver, that's 10 silver, it compounds, right? And you use glint to purchase goods. And the goods are just, you know, it's a crate of goods, generic crate of goods, and it'll have a rarity assigned to it. And a cost associated with it. And based on how much the cost of those goods are, and where you are shipping them to, because some places need them more than others, it's basically like, you know, doing shipping runs in No Man's Sky or fucking Elite Dangerous. You know, you're moving goods from one place to another that's needed, and depending on distance and or the need for good, you can make more money. And so basically it's a multiplier for money. So running from, say, all the way down to Azmoran to Jova, from furthest east to furthest west, it's like a, 10 times multiplier for your gold, basically. So, you know, I could turn that into 10 gold instead of, you know, a gold worth of fucking investment. I'll get 10 gold return if I make it there with my goods intact. Now, doing that, again, you just ride by somebody during a caravan and on your screen you pop up and you can make a choice. You got 3 options. You can ignore them and go about your day and they can go about theirs. You can hit attack and you can attack them with no penalty, no PvP penalty, because that's a mechanic of the game. You don't gain corruption doing that. Corruption is for ganking people. And then if you are defending, you don't even have to be in the group. You can just be defending that caravan. And then if somebody attacks the caravan, you can also PvP with them, kill them, and you will not get a penalty. You will not take corruption for defending that caravan. Joke's on you, I ride around in a caravan with nothing in it. I like it, Metacrow. It's a way to fucking be, dude. I don't have a caravan because I'm too fucking broke. I'm too fucking broke for a caravan, let alone to afford to run a caravan. The RP is great. Dude, I bet. This is a game, because of the intricacies with it. Oh, shit, yeah. Trash Hunter with the gifted sub to Metacrow. Thanks, Trash Hunter. Appreciate you, man. 100 subs. Fuck you. Look at you, Trash. You are just too badass, dude. 100 gifted subs in this channel. You, sir, are a legend. A gentleman and a scholar. We love you, man. Thank you. Many years of support is definitely appreciated. But more importantly, thanks for being our friend for that long, too. You're a really good guy. I was actually just talking to somebody at work about when you and I met up at TwitchCon in, was that 2017, 2016? I see you on the Goblino server. Yeah, but I'm not with them. I'm not with them. That was not part of my decision in coming here. My biggest decision in joining Laneth was when I was first playing a little bit. I was on an EU server, actually, I didn't pay attention and made it on an EU server, number one. And then I was like, well, I at least can test my connection to it because I have many EU friends that would probably play this game with me. Anyways, so I heard from a lot of people from Ashes that popped into the channel, and they were like, oh, hey, what are you playing, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, yeah, well, Laneth is more PvE-oriented types of peoples. Oh, yay, trick writing. And Vera is for your more PvP people. And I'm like, well, I love PvP, but I kind of would like to be a high level with some gear first. So I'll go to the more PvE server. Thus, Laneth. I don't know how you fucking pronounce it, but that's where I am now. You have a level 20 mage. You don't run into PvP much over here? I see it. I've seen it happen. I've participated in it. I basically got revenge on someone stealing my shit. Getting me killed by pulling things to me. Somebody pulled things to me, got me killed, then had the audacity to loot my shit. So then I came back and killed them and stole it back plus theirs. And then I have been randomly murdered. Mostly it's been people that fucking drag shit over the top of you and then take your stuff. Usually it's that. But again, I don't see it very much either. Which is good, because I like PvP a lot. My wife does not. And I am lucky. I'm fucking lucky that my wife plays this game with me. She plays any games at all. I'm lucky she plays this game with me.
If PvP becomes a problem on a server, I will switch.
See? Yeah, I really do think that my next class I play after leveling this fighter is going to be a cleric. Ooh, what is this? It's a doorway in a cliff in the desert. It's probably awesome, but I probably don't need to be in there alone. That's fucking cool. Ooh, already getting chased by something, see? Yeah, I think I'm going to make a cleric next. I think cleric will be a lot of fun. Cleric, fighter, cleric, maybe OP. Oh yeah, like dual classing? Yeah, that'll be fun. I thought about that, but I think, honestly, I want to go fighter tank when I dual class. I think that is what I'd rather do. Well, I like the damage that Fighter does. Fighter's really, really fun to play. I want a little more survivability. Especially because I do want to PvP. So I think that being able to survive more, and I know Fighter A has a bit more survivability, but also B has a little more self-healing, and Fighters also have self-healing. So if I could mix that, I could be a pretty nasty little hard-to-kill thing in PvP. Got any tips? Yeah, actually, I like the build. I can recommend the quote-unquote leveling build for Fighter on the Ashes Codex. Just follow that. It's a bleed build. It works really well. Follow that guide. Get the abilities it tells you to get when it tells you to get them, and you will never be lacking abilities. And you'll deal decent damage. It's fun. But yeah, I didn't have any problem just following that guide. But I am not the expert. I have a level 16 and 37%. This is my highest level person. You find yourself peddling buffs when I need to? I really don't fuck around with many buffs, and unfortunately, the rested XP buff you can get from the homesteads is buggy right now since this restart. So I don't have that. But no, like I have Battle Cry, which is really awesome. So I use this stance, which is Form of Ferocity. So it applies bleeding with Overpower and Brutal Cleave. Gotta have those bleeds. Fantastic, right? Oh, yeah. So then I smack him with that, and that will apply Shaken, and then I hit him with Cataclysm. That'll knock them all down, so I can do like an AoE stun, interrupt, whatever. I can increase my combat momentum with Berserk. I can heal, then pop Blood Fusion to heal myself for the next 6 seconds. 100% of the damage dealt as health is returned to me as I'm like in the middle of my rotation, like my big damage dealers. I can keep myself healed. And then I can pop Rupture, big ass bleeds, I can Whirlwind. It's fun. You can do a lot of burst damage, like bam. And it's mostly AoE, there's some cone damage. But it is a form of AoE damage, and it's burst AoE. My normal ability just swinging the sword is a cleave. So you do great in group encounters, and that's where fighter really shines, is group encounters. Because you can also put bleeds on multiple targets because of the cleave. So bleeding everything too. Knockout into maim? Oh. Get maim over knockout. Actually, I will say that. Reason being, I don't even fucking have it. Like, I'm not using knockout yet. So here's where I'm at. So I apologize. I guess I do have a tip. There is not a need to get knockout early on. I mean, maybe you can find use for it. I didn't find a use for a single target stun when I could go for higher damage instead. So what Maim does right here, Maim, I actually really like the ability. So there you go right there. Powerful front attack does 250% physical damage, 250% weapon damage to all targets hit. Does an additional 20% damage on a recently tripped target. So to make that happen, you Battle Cry, hit him with Cataclysm, you'll trip him, hit him with Maim, another 20% damage. Bam, bam, bam. Done. Fucking easy. Huge burst AoE. I mean, that's granted, that's a directional cone. Because that's Maim. Maim is a directional cone. So is Cataclysm. Cataclysm's a cone. Maim's more of a... I can't even really call it a cone because it's a localized AoE and then a straight shot afterwards. Here, I can show you the ability. Let's find something to attack. There you go, Slate Wolf. I will show you exactly what Maim does. So, right here... So it says localized AoE, and then like a magic blade that shoots forward a little ways. And that is not an AoE, it's a straight target. So you can slightly snipe with it. It's about like a 15-meter target. It does not go through walls like Lightning Ball from a mage, which is good to know, because Lightning Ball will get you fucking killed when you're in places like ROS. And you got a mage that'll shoot Lightning Ball through a wall and aggro everything. It's terrible. But yeah, it doesn't do that. Yeah, Fighter to me seems a very nice AoE melee class. Like it's a lot of fun. And yeah, it's a good time. Yeah, and you said you have a mage, so yeah, you definitely know, right, Crow? Fighter is good times. Cleric, mage, or mains of yours. I think this is my main. I think cleric is what I'm going to make next. I was thinking ranger, but I'm... Oh, jeez, there are 3 rubies right here. I was definitely leaning cleric, though. Especially because the one person in our guild right now who's playing the cleric made a tank alt. So if I make a cleric alt, we can run around cleric tank and have an easy time. I don't even need the rubies. I give them to my wife. She was doing alchemy, but she can still use the rubies for other things.
Still doing apprentice alchemy. It's just that's where I'm stuck.
Yeah. For now. Ooh. Not enough space. What do you mean? Oh, that's what it means. I have 18 regular rubies. Do I dump those for 2 rare?
No,
Hmm.
not at this point, I don't think.
Just trying to see if there's some things I can move around, but not really. Well, I could toss the wolf bones. I don't need that shit. Ha! Made room for them. Tetris, go! What's up, GT? How's Ashes? Dude, fucking Ashes is awesome as always. Fucking loving it. I love this game so much, guys. Like, I really can't praise it enough. There are so many great things about it, even in its alpha state. And the people in Intrepid are being very good with transparency in what they're doing and fixing mistakes when they're made, admitting to mistakes when they're made, and keeping the game running. It is in a wonderful state for how early the game is right now, more so than most games I play that are in a testing alpha phase. And it checks so many boxes of all the MMOs I've played over the years and things that I love about MMOs. It's got most of everything I love about them in it. I mean, the only thing that would make this better is give me lightsabers and fucking spaceships. Let's do it. Star Wars Galaxies. I love this game. And I have fun doing many different things. Like, I love the combat. I like fighting and doing the grind. Like, I actually typically very much dislike grindy games, but I don't dislike the way it's done here yet. It can get better, and it can also get worse. But with the difficulty of the game being what it is, and it being like forced group content, it's not by yourself grind, it's, hey, let's get a group of me and my 5 buddies, and let's go kill a bunch of shit in this place for a couple hours because it's good XP and good loot. And we can do it as a group and everybody benefits, as opposed to me running around by myself just doing commissions. Because you can level on your own, sure. The efficiency of that is miserable. MMOs are group games. I can understand where some games like Elder Scrolls Online and World of Warcraft have gone a route to offer more solo gamer content. Final Fantasy XIV does a pretty great job at that, making it a solo player game. That's not why the fuck I play an MMO, dude. If I wanted to play a game by myself, I'd fire up Skyrim for the millionth fucking time. And the point of a massively multiplayer game, as opposed to Skyrim with friends, the mod, it's to have a world that you can affect, the economy, and in this game, a lot more than just an economy. It's the world itself, the size of these cities, and the progress they make. Like, there's a lot that players can do in it. I dig that shit, man. I really do. It's cool. Oh yeah, this is the guy that gives that quest that I have, the Burnt Ends. That's where that starts. Oh wait. Yeah, that was it. But I already have it, and I can't finish that quest yet. Unfortunately. It was actually a pretty cool quest. And I got like 4 or 5 like rare 10 ingots out of it, which made me like 2 gold early on in like my first 2 days of playing the game, so that was nice. Oh, that reminds me, Kaleo. If you haven't done so yet, when you're running around... Oh, wait, she went for a nap. Damn, I was going to tell her about that quest with the shinies on the ground to go get, like, basically a full set of gear early on. I'll tell her later. But yeah, things are good. How are you, GT? Alright. We are back in Jova. The province, at least. Not actually in the city. But we are in the node. Alright, let's pull these stolen supplies, steel bloom, mine zinc, harvest oak, daffodil. We know we gotta do bluegill, western larch, copper, granite, hemlock. Drop. Gotta kill more mycelium. Gotta kill some spooters. Oh, hey, got a ruby commission done. Gotta kill some ashen flame minotaur. Avenge Sunny. Always gotta just kill goblins anywhere. That's gangster. Okay. And hunt ravens. Alright. We can get us some glint today, too. I am in the process of doing so, Kaleo. Oh, I was just actually talking about you. I thought you had gone for your nap already. God, I got full inventory. I can't do anything on the way back. There is a quest you can do. As you're running around the roads north of this area, you'll see a little shiny on the ground occasionally. Pick them up. It'll pick up and you'll start a quest. You'll pick up 6 of them. You pick up 6 of those things, and you can take them to any major city node. I call Jova home. The rest of the guild basically is up there in Halcyon. It depends on your professions. You can call whatever city you want to home. I do suggest becoming a citizen and paying taxes. You get a free extra thing of storage. You get a free storage in every city. You have to go to that city to manipulate that storage. When you become a citizen, you get a free additional slot, and then you can buy a third for a gold. Worth doing. Anyways, pick whatever city you want. Again, people usually pick based on their professions. You said you didn't want to do any? Cool. Pick up the shinies along the road, and on your way, say to Jova, for instance, in this little bend right here, there's like a little camp, and there's a person. He's a quartermaster. I'll show him to you. Any of those quartermasters, outside of any of those cities, you can turn in the quest to, and in doing so, you get a set of gear that's better than what you start with. You should do that quest. There's another one, Kaleo, that'll get you your first mount. Have you done that yet? Have you done the quest to get your horse mount? Or are you running everywhere? Because there actually is also a starter quest. Okay, you got your horse. Okay, cool. Why did it not... Okay, there we go. Ooh, blue halcyon. Okay, that's 14 common. What is date palm wood for? And it's only common. Should I keep that or toss it?
You should stop getting things while your inventory is full.
I don't know. I think, yeah, the one of the cargo packages, I think it's that one. It says you got to pick up 6 things that people discarded along the road. That's like something to do with the narrative of the quest. And hush, wifey. I have to get shiny. Fuck it. Getting rid of the common 10. Go rare House of Night.
It's actually for me anyway, so I shouldn't complain.
Yes, it is for you.
Although I need to start seeing if I should create powders with everything, or I have seen where there's
Cut gems.
gem what?
Gem cutting. Like
Yeah,
cut
gem
gems.
cutting.
No, have me do that because that's stoneworking, and I'm leveling stoneworking.
I think that's only used for jeweling though.
To my knowledge, yes. It is only used in jewel crafting. But yeah, these shinies right here, that's what I'm talking about. But if you're already on it, Kaleo, that's where you do it. I'm actually going to be running by the person here soon. But I can show you where that quest turn-in is. And I would say do that ASAP because you'll get like a new chest, legs, and helmet, I think. At least 3 pieces of gear you can choose from that will be better than what you started with. Like, by a good bit. Like, it is a gear upgrade worth getting as soon as you can. Anywhere in particular, all down the main roads. Like, follow a main road to a city in a node, you'll get enough on the way there. Like, I've already passed by 6 since I started talking about the quest. And I still got, you know, a ways to go. I'm like halfway between where I started and where I'm going. But Jova is where I call home because that is where my apprentice, well, journeyman weaponsmithing, stone working, and metalworking things are. So basically everything for all of my professions is in one city. So I go to that city. Ooh, I have a quest to kill you. Aha! These higher levels are ass for dragging shit past low levels. I doubt it's on purpose. Oh, don't doubt it. It is certainly on purpose a lot of the time because they do that, and if you actually stay there at your body and wait for a while, you'll also see they loot you and run. I've seen it happen to me. I have video evidence of it. Granted, my friends and I turn around and try to kill them back when that happens, but, you know, it happens as part of it. Oh, you do watch? Oh, well, I mean, there are times people do it not meaning to, for sure. You never leave right away? Yeah, so you can see who does steal from you. I'll admit, I'll be a vulture. I'll be strategic in being a vulture. I will make sure that maybe I don't have a lot of stuff that I want to lose on me. Or it's not really being like a real dick about it, you know what I mean? Like somebody like grinding a certain boss for, I don't know, a certain drop or whatever. Yeah, it'd be kind of dickish. But like yesterday, when there was that node war happening outside of Winstead, and like everybody kept fighting, like, and they kept moving away from where they just killed a bunch of people, and there was just like a bunch of loot on the ground, and they were like fighting out of render distance range away from me. Yeah, I grabbed that shit and I fucking left. I was like, fucking yoink. That one's blue, that one's purple, that one's green. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Grabbed what I could and got the fuck out.
I
Anyways.
called him a scavenger to his face.
Oh yeah, I did not. I said, yep, yes the fuck I am. And I'm leaving like a coward. Hell yeah. Anyways, Kaleo, on the map. This guy Strider's logistics clerk. This is where they are outside of Jova, at the very least. But there is one of these guys before you get to every city on these major roads. I think he's on this side, on this city. I think he's down here outside of Halcyon. I think he's up here outside of Miraleth, but they're outside of every node. What is this? All right. Strider's Vigilant Logistics Clerk. I don't know. I didn't realize I did a certain thing. My bad. Wifey pointed out to me if I've accidentally misgendered someone, calling anyone guy, girl, ma'am, sir, and I don't get it right. Correct me. I don't mean to make it weird or be disrespectful in any way. I usually use dude as a gender-neutral term, but just know that I'm not trying to mislabel people on purpose or be an idiot or be a dick. I am an idiot. Let's go! Finally back to our hometown. Took us a while to run from here to over here and all the way back. Took a long time. I mean, worth doing. It's fucking awesome. We finally made it home. With an inventory full of stuff. Let's go ahead and repair our pickaxe. It also says 84 copper. What kind of shape is it in, actually? 464 to 500. That's really not bad. My lumberjack axe needs more work. Thank you, Metacrow, for the follow, and welcome to the graveyard. I greatly appreciate that. Good looking out. Wonder if this will work now. No. Damn it. Something weird happening with my sound bites on my stream deck. Name. I got so much loot. Yeah, that. Was that just delayed? Or did somebody else just do that? It doesn't pop up on OBS. All right, wifey, you did it. Okay. When those things have OBS up looking at chat, because I do the multi-stream thing, it does not show those getting redeemed. I was just curious.
F&A, Cotton.
Yes! All the sound bites.
I love them. All right. Jeez. Got so much. Good thing I got so much slate, actually, because I need slate. Sometimes right-clicking things in doesn't work, and that's annoying. All right.
Yes, that is really annoying. I hope that they know that that's a known issue. I haven't looked to see if that one's listed or not.
I looked at some known issues earlier, and I think that is one of them. All right, let's see. Shaith. Dude, I got fucking no room. All right, I'm buying this additional storage. That's a gold, and now I have 7 silver. I don't give a shit. I need the storage. I have a lot of stuff. Yes, I'm hoarding, but I'm hoarding because I'm working on crafting. And I save things for other people, like my wonderful wifey lady.
Don't you blame me on that shit.
I'm not blaming you, but you are part of the reason. There is some stuff in here that is meant for you. Not a lot. You'll fill that too. Yeah. I don't have enough. I do not have enough storage, but you know what? Trust me, I did. I made alts for more storage. What you gonna focus on in craft? Hey, what's up, Savo? I am focusing on weapon smithing. That is my overall crafting. And then with that, I am my processing that are also going to be journeyman, because you can only go to journeyman in current testing. So weapon smithing, stonework, metalwork, mining. Those are my journeyman professions. And then my fifth will be apprenticeship in the lumber jacking and cutting trees. That is my overall goal of crafting right now. And I actually just started earlier today working on, like, you know, creating some daggum weapons finally. So yeah. That is what I'm doing. How about y'all? What's everybody else doing? Those that are playing. I don't have any more mail. That means I didn't sell any more freaking charcoal.
Can you make more weaponsmith stuff with what you have?
Yeah, I can definitely make some. It just takes some time. I can definitely do it. I need to pay my freaking taxes. Oh, it went up to 50 tax receipts. It was only like 28 last week. Oh shit, my cat was right there. Damn it. Taxation is theft!
Or was it because you joined like midweek?
No, I was already, I paid taxes last week.
Oh, okay.
It's based on a few things. It's based on your level, based on, like, you know, what they're building in the city. There's a lot of things it's based off of, but taxes went up here in Jova, but maybe they're making things better in Jova. I don't know. I gotta be in Jova to do what I gotta do.
Well, yours is going under a mayor shift, right?
I believe so.
I think there was a message in the Discord about how somebody's stepping down.
Cast your vote. Look, I actually did register to vote to be mayor of Jova, by the way.
I remember.
I'm voting for me! Submit vote. Boom. Current mayor's Diogar. I voted for myself for mayor. I'm not like campaigning. I'm not like telling people in chat, vote for me. I just gonna try to. Why not? See what happens. Herte. Okay. Sorry, had to mute. Discuss things with wifey. We are extending the stream. Because normally I'd be in the stream at 2. No, we're gonna keep going till like 4, so like 2 more hours. Yeah. So, that being said, yay! Look at that! I got 3 storages. Yes, extended stream. Wahoo! All right, so I got some gemstones to give to wifey. See if I can organize that a wee bit better too. Or my other gemstone.
F&A, Cotton, F&A!
Damn right, extended stream. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things of gems to give the wifey, including heroic halcyon. It's the people to pay for that, because the halcyon ring is like the most sought after ring like in the game right now. All right, I'm really hoping I sell some more of that charcoal, but right, let's see. I got rare zinc. Wah, 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 wah. Wish I could resize that fucking window. Oop. I'll just put that there. Alright. Well, that's good. Let us now... Let's see, is that my weaponsmithing experience? Oh, I still have 27 minutes on that. Okay. We still have 27 minutes on the weaponsmithing experience. So let's do some weaponsmithing. I'm going to... I went up there to pay my taxes. I looked at the voting thing. I voted and then I came back. I need to go buy the tax tickets. Pay my taxes with the glint that I have. And then do those things. Or at least pay the taxes that I can. Because I may need to go farming for some glint. Also, we'll try to get into an ROS group. Purchase tax receipts. Alright. So, that is how many? 43. How many did I need? 50. 1 glowing, 5 dim, 7 dull. I've got 2 dim, 6 dull. So I can't quite get there yet. 40. Let me remove. That's 50. Hold on. What does it get? Yeah. So 50. 1 rare, so 1 glowing, 8 dim, 3 dull. So I'm not too far off. I'm just going to hang on to what I have then, and I can get the glint I need. I did it again! I need to quit doing that. Alright, so we have almost all the glint to pay our taxes. And that's not terrible. So what is it? It's 1 gold, or no. 10 silver plus 8, so 18 silver. Yeah, just under 18 silver for taxes a week. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Well, it's not due yet, Hungry. See? It's due in 4 days. I don't have to pay it yet. Alright? Alright? You jack. Alright, so before I do that, trying to accuse me of a crime I didn't commit, sir. Speaking of that, wifey and I have been watching a show recently, The Lincoln Lawyer. It's so fucking good. Damn, it's good. I'm gonna have to burn through. I've used all my normal copper. So now if I want to continue leveling it, I need to use like my uncommon copper. And I have a lot of it. I'm going to keep the rare copper and anything better than rare. But I can burn through my uncommon. I have like 5 common, which I think my lowest recipe takes 6, so... Oh, well, I guess I can do that. And get some more uncommon that way. Okay, so there's all that. And I need oak timber. And that's in here. So oak timber. Oak timber. Let's make some more oak timber. 25. Cool. Alright, let's do that. Oh, and I need to get weapon molds. Materials. Use our rare weapon molds. That's what we have right now. Imagine paying taxes in a game. I mean, I've done it before. When I did cities in Star Wars Galaxies, we had a tax rate. And so when things were bought off of like personal bazaar and trade terminals in the city, I levied a tax from it, and it helped pay for things like the shuttle because the city had expenses. And so we had our city, and if you had a house in city limits, you had to place a city, pay for having your housing down, to put credits in your house to keep it out. And a portion of those credits, whatever the percentage was, I think we did 10% in my city. And so 10% of your housing cost went into taxes, and then 10% of whatever was bought and sold went into taxes to pay for keeping the city up, which gave amenities like a cantina for buffs, a place to respawn, a shuttle port to be able to travel to and from where your house is, bazaar terminals and mission terminals. So yeah, paying taxes is a thing in game. And for 14 silver a week to get the bonus buffs in this node and to get the free thing of storage and to be able to participate in things like node wars and other stuff like that and have access to certain vendors and stuff here, yeah, it's worth it. Definitely worth it. I don't know why I ran in here. I gotta process wood. Oak, common, 25. Shit. Probably need fuel for that.
Is it rare, heroic, epic, and then legendary?
Yes. Even though it should be the other way around, heroic and epic should be swapped. Yes, that is how it works.
This actually makes more sense to me.
Every other game does it, where it goes epic, then another tier, and it goes blue, purple, and then other colors, not gold, purple. It doesn't do that in like any other game.
This makes more sense to me.
I don't know how. If it makes sense to you, darling, then it makes sense to you. I don't think it makes no damn sense. That makes less sense than paying taxes in a video game. There we go. Get that oak timber going. Alright. We've got oak timber, we've got copper, we've got weapon molds. Alright. And we have a guildie that wanted a magic sword for his mage. Sword, copper spell sword. I need to get him a magic powder. So I'm going to make him a good one. Let's see. I do have some magic powder. Okay. Kaleo, do you use a magic sword in your build? A spell sword, if you will. He's level 6 mage. Thank you! Thank you, Hungry. Not that's gonna play a mage, we'll try other classes? Okay. Cool. It really takes to getting to level 10 for it to really open up anyways, just so you know. Alright. So I'm gonna try, that's blue ash timber. I do need to process some rare oak. I do have uncommon. Level 5, you'll level out of it pretty quickly. But I could at least do this. Make it the best that I can. Yeah, here we go. Let's get Scuds a new sword. No worries. I mean, making weapons does level it for me, so like it's gonna help me regardless. All right, sword, copper spell sword. We're gonna do mix of copper fragments. I'll not grab. Oh, I grabbed Western Large. Shit. Okay, never mind. I know I have some uncommon oak in there. Alright. Western Larch goes back. That's what I need. Uncommon oak timber. Okay, and then I'll grab 2 more rare. Copper fragments. Boom. Okay. Let's see what we can make. Oh, I don't see it. Anyway. Let's make a weapon. Sword. Copper spell sword. Let's go. Oop. Submit. Magic powder. Submit. Oak timber. Submit. Granite weapon mold. Jesus, did I grab basalt, not granite? Basalt. Yep. Granite weapon mold. Let's put this back. Granite weapon mold. We can make it! Boom. Boom. Sword. Copper spell sword. Boom. 12 fragments. 1 magic powder. 1 oak timber. 1 granite weapon mold. It's gonna be a rare copper spell sword. Look at that. Nice. That'll be a huge upgrade. And it only cost me 55 copper to craft. Boom, and it got me 10% XP. Good stuff. So let's make some copper sheets. Anybody need a shield for a tank? Yeah, now getting 7% XP. What is making a green gonna do? Also 7% XP. Okay. Yeah, same XP using a different rarity. Seven to 7. Let's say 5 of 8. I have... Weird. Try that again. Shield. Copper. 4. 5. 6, 7, 8. Submit. It's only saying 5 of 8. The hell? Brandon did that quest you're talking about for the armor on my new tank. Played 150 hours. Never knew that. Nice. Hey, speaking of new tank, I just made a bunch of green shields. Do you need one for your tank? I can make you a sword while I'm at it. Oh, you're not on the server though, are you, GT? Why is this broken? I don't understand. Shield. Copper shield. 8 fragments. Add. Boom. 8. Alright, now it's taking that. Okay. Craft. Why's it being so weird with the fragments? Okay. Submit. Submit. Oh shit. I ain't got no money. I got no money. Ah. I'm about to make some. This is what we're gonna do. Claim all the charcoal. Come to the vendor here and sell this charcoal. 16 silver, 16 silver, 16 silver, 12 silver. Hey, look, guys, I have money again. I'm guessing it makes you, I mean, you can use any armor, but yes, you'd be using light. You're on your server? I'm outside Mirror right now. That'd be a trip. If you want, GT, I can put one in my bank, and if you come towards Jova, I'm going to be on for like the next hour and a half. So if you wanted to, you're welcome to. I just made a sword for Gildy. A rare copper sword. I can make you a rare sword too. Or even a shield. Or give you one of these uncommon shields. if you wanted to. It's all leveling my smithing, so it's whatever for me. Oop. Normally I would. I normally stream it too. But, oh yeah, Weaponsmith 4. Me and wife are like, well, we don't have a lot going on. I gotta make some burgers. But the meat's already thawed and stuff. I'm gonna stop at 4. I'll prep the meat and I can still eat dinner at a normal time. And if I wanted to go live again, like my normal time, like my old time of 6:30 p.m., I still could. Like, in stream at 4, take care of adulting shit, and maybe I can go live again at 6:30 and go to 9:30. I don't know. But I'll be playing again after dinner anyways. It's just, why not just keep streaming for another 2 hours? Can. Let me see what materials I got. Let me see if I can make you a sword real quick, GT. Before you make a trip. Got plenty of green shields. I have 10 rare copper fragments. Okay. And do I have any other copper to cook? Let's see. Hi, Kaleo. Are you in Jova? Is that where I'm getting a hi from? Hold on. So we got zinc. I don't have any copper. I have uncommon oak. I do have rare oak. I cook up some rare oak. That's not it. That's ash. That's oak. I can do that. And then I can combine rare and uncommon. And then, let's see, legendary basalt mold. Let me see what I can do. In fact, oh yeah, look, it's Kaleo! Yay! Slash, is there a cheer? There is a cheer! Yeah! Slash bow. Sweet! It's Kaleo! Alright. I need to, here we go, do this stuff over here. Oh no, I still got a little ways to go. Still got some oak timber cooking. 11 minutes. Yeah, you make it out this way, I can totally make something for you, GT. In fact, let's figure this out together, shall we? We're going to go to the Ashes Codex. I'm going to pull that over here. Check this shit out. So we're going to go display capture. We're going to go to the crafting calculator. And I'm going to make you a, we'll go copper sword. Regular ass copper sword. All right. So it takes 12 copper fragments. We know in game I have 10 rare, and then I'll have to give you 2 uncommon. So here, we're going to double this. So we're going to go 10 rare, 2 uncommon. All right. So we already know just with that, it's going to be an uncommon sword. And then I have uncommon oak timber. So there's 1. And then I have a legendary mold. So with this combination of materials, these are the stats your sword's going to come out as. As long as this is an upgrade for you, GT, I'll happily make it for you. But that's the stuff I'm putting into it. If I make it a rare oak timber, it does not change. It should, but it does not. Okay, so cool. With my current materials, I can make you this sword, GT. And it may even come out with better stats. I've made things based off the calculator, and it actually came out with better stats over what it showed. So I can make you a copper sword, if you would like. That is up to you. Sword. Copper sword. Fragments. 10 rare. 2 of them. Rare that. Legendary that. Boom. 24, 16, 2, 1. What was it? 24, 16, 2, 1. So exactly what it was in the crafting calculator. Is how that comes out as. That's cool. I'm making it. Alright, there we go. Made you a sword, GT. Boom. Let's see, if I use blue oak wood, I might be able to make you a blue shield too. Won't be able to make that for a bit. That'd be cool. There's a guy from the guild that ganked me earlier, standing outside the city. Oh. Aha. Let's see. We got copper, uncommon, 5, add. Western March. Cool. Let's get that copper. Level 8. Well, you don't want to openly attack people, right? Because that'll get you corruption. Corruption will give you a lot of very bad disadvantages. Corruption will eventually, as you gain more of it, reduce the amount of damage you can do to other players. And also, you won't be able to come into like cities and a few other things. And then you show up on the mini-map and you can be killed on sight, and other people killing you do not gain corruption, killing you, the corrupted player. They got corruption killing me earlier. Yes, they did, but unless they are still marked as corrupted, they no longer have corruption, because you can get rid of corruption by going and killing some PvE stuff. Oh, okay. Now, if you're telling me that that guy is standing out there and he is targetable right now and can be attacked, I'm on the way. You're just hoping they got fucked? Yeah, I would hope so too. I hope so too. That was really cool making that one damn nice sword. Alright, well, let's make some more shields while we can. Need to make sure I save 8. I wonder what 8 uncommon fragments and then a rare oak timber would get us with a copper shield. I'll pull it up on the calculator too. Okay, there we go. There's all my copper shields, and if I can make another, let's see, let's look at the calculator again. Gonna go copper shield. And we're gonna go uncommon fragments and a rare oak timber. Nope, no difference. So just, yeah, I can give you an uncommon shield and the rare sword I made. Nice. Well, guild can only have, like, I think 20 or 30 members. Does it show? We have 16. I think it's either like 20 or 30. I think it's 30. You can only have 30 members until you can, like, start leveling up. And that's why you'll see many guilds, like here, actual pirates. That's from the, the streamer pirate software, right? So he has actual pirates, the guild, and has 30 people in it. And then there are so many people that wanted to be in the guild, instead of leveling up a guild, which can hold up to 300, he made multiple guilds with more people in them. Is it 50? Thank you, GT. So that, when you see a guild name with a number, or like, some of them usually put, like, I've seen them with like different metals or rubies or something like that. So they'll say Tiamat Guild. It was Tiamat, then it was Tiamat Ruby, Tiamat Sapphire, Tiamat Copper. So some people will have big enough guilds, but you have to have multiple guilds in game in order to accommodate. And yeah, one guild right now, like the max, like according to the wiki, the max for the game is going to be like 300. And that's with all of the guild upgrades going in this middle tree. Increase by 10, increase by 10, increase by 20, increase by 10, increase by 10, increase by 20, increase by 10, 20, 10, 20. So you have to go up this tree to get more people. So from the 50 plus all of these. And that's it. That's capped for a guild. So yeah, multiple guilds is going to be a thing regardless. Now it's definitely, because you can only have like 50 people. And then you have 1,000 people fucking playing from a streamer's community. There you go. But hey, I got my weaponsmithing up a good bit. We're at level 4 weaponsmithing. Hell yeah. That's awesome, y'all. We got some ways. And now I want to sell half this shit. At least these get me a net positive. 55 silver to make, or 55 copper to make, 64 to vendor it. Make sure they're all the same stats. Yeah, they're all the same stats. I wonder if I should put some of those on my vendor. Let's see. Yeah, so that's a lot of people, Kaleo. Let's see. Alright, that shield is 2 gold. That's a level 20, though. The only person selling a shield. I will try to list one of these for 1 silver. I'll put 2 of them up. We'll see if they sell. If they do, then from now on, I'll sell them on the vendor. If they don't, then whatever. But I'm going to vendor these because I need money. I need to get them out of my inventory. But I will save 1. And my copper spell sword for the guildie, copper sword for GT. Did you happen to see it, GT? The stats on the sword? Nearby adjudication to be there soon. Nice. Yeah. There it is. 24 physical power, 16 attack speed, 2 physical accuracy, 1 strength. That is your new sword. And there's your new shield. 8 block, 8 mitigation, 8 block chance, 5 armor, 1 con. Yeah. Now I have to do much more mining. Oh, actually, I have a Forsaken Blade Shield. I was gonna give that to my buddy's tank when he hit level 10. I'm hanging on that to him. Yeah, never mind. I won't give you that one, but I will give you these that I made. Boink. Well, while you are doing that, I am going to take a brief bio break. Let's see, how's this stuff cooking? There we go. Got some more copper fragments. I can make another shield. But yeah, I was gonna make a brief bio break. Ooh. Submit. Craft it. Link. And then shield, copper. Boom. Boom. There. Sell the shield. Make sure same. Yep. Sell the shield. Very good. Now we got those saved. That's a 4% XP buff. That's a 1% XP buff. That's cool. Movement speed buff, mana, potion. Yeah, I'll hang on to that. Alright, well now, I will take a brief AFK. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, folks. Sorry about that. I needed to get me a little something to snack on and a bio break. So, we're back doing the thing. All right. Here we are. I'm really glad I did those treasure maps. That stuff was really cool. I want to do so many more of those. Especially now that I know it's not really that hard to do them. Just a matter of having the right stuff to make. That's cool. Protein bar. All right, GT, what is your character's name? You said you were at Hall's Adjudication, so you should be pretty quick to, pretty close to Jova, if not here already. Oh, all right, you're just GTX. All right. We'll keep an eye out for you. Oh, there you are. Nice. There you go, buddy. Here is your copper sword and copper shield. Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, appreciate you. You didn't need to give me anything, but I'll take the rubies. Good looking out. That'll help me with treasure maps. Hell yeah. Enjoy the new sword and board, sir. Before I do that, just get those on the way over? Hell yeah. Perfect. All right, there's my more oak timber. Right. Oh. What's in here? Copper fragments. 3 more. So, let me do that one. And do the other 2 over here. Made a lot of progress with processing. I'm so happy. Now, I won't be on the game long enough to try to get any kind of grinding in to like go do ROS or anything like that. So what I'm going to do instead is head out and go do some gathering, because we needs it. Gets to have it. Materials. We'll throw that back in here. And we have a lot more room for stuff now, so that's cool. All right. Let's see. Put that there. big row of stuff. Toss that back, toss that back. That over. Cool. I got room for stuff again. That's nice. I sold all the other stuff. What suit am I wearing? That's my metalworking. That's my weaponsmith shirt. I must be wearing my mining stuff. Boop, boop, mining stuff. Is that repaired? It is. We have both of our mining bags on. I need to get rid of that stuff. First thing, I'm gonna get some of this rare oak. Go ahead and get that made. 5 of them. Start that up. And I put all that away. Alright, emptied my inventory. My stuff is repaired. Let's get it. And we're gonna make a trip up the coast there, up the Kona. Get some mining in. I do know I need to get some western hemlock and the western larch and eastern hemlock. That's what it is. Gotta get some more of those two type of wood. And I gotta get them in a higher rarity, especially the western larch. Because I need to make a better wood axe. And for that, I need western larch. And so I want to get like a rare or better western larch wood. And I need a rare or better, I'd like to get like heroic or even epic copper. So I want to make my axe really good. Because right now I do have a good novice lumbering axe, which I totally should not have made. But I did. But I have a really good apprentice mining pickaxe. Like, the stats are really good on it, despite it being a rare, because I still use some parts that were really good. And I want to do the same for my lumbering axe. It's going to make a big difference. But right now, I'm not going to go after any lumbering, even though I do have some commissions for doing that, and that would be quite helpful. But I'm not going to do those now. I do have 2 lumbering bags, and I have 2 mining bags. So I'm going to get the stone and metal I need on this little trip, and then when I go back and place all that away, I will then swap my bags and do it again, doing wood and getting the wood that I need, just because I can carry a shit ton of it. It's better to just dedicate towards that. But I usually go, up through here. This area is good for trees, all sorts of trees, mainly oak and ash. As we get up to this side, you'll find your eastern hemlock, western larch, especially as you go up here. You get a lot of western larch up here, but all up this ridge, it's a decent amount of mining. All the different rock types, I got the basalt, the granite, and slate. I need the slate and basalt and granite. Mainly slate. Basalt and granite I just need for leveling now at this point. I don't need them to make good stuff. Slate is used to make good stuff. Like, I'm talking about making that good axe. I need slate for that. And then while I'm doing this, I do still need copper. Not a higher metal, but I need copper to make the better wood axe than what I have. So I have to get more copper. But I want copper of a higher rarity. So I will take all copper, because I can use the, you know, common and uncommon to just make stuff for leveling or give to people to level my weaponsmithing. But what I need to be able to make good stuff, like to make good crafting tools for myself and the guildies, like for wifey and stuff like that too, I want to have like rare or better. And here we go. Here's some zinc. And I see copper right there. So I'm hoping that other guy I just saw doesn't go for that. Also need to pop a XP thing. Alright. There we go. 5 rare zinc. That's nice. Items. Lumberjacking. Mining. Survey. Pylon. Mining experience. True Hazarian. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the graveyard. Right, that's our mining XP thing. I'm not going to do a pylon right here. True Hazarian, do you also play? Oh, wait. Is that more copper? Or did I just not get it because I'm an idiot and I got distracted? Probably an idiot and got distracted. Do you play Ashes of Creation, Azarian, or do you want to play? Yeah, kinda. So you haven't played a lot, or you're just new? Enjoying so far? Yo, yeah, I definitely like it. Oh, speaking of needing to get higher rarity, boom! Legendary copper. That's the kind of shit I need to find. In fact, I need exactly 10 more of that. I just got 5 off of that node. Hell yeah. Yep, I really love the game, Azarian. Like, this is my favorite MMO to play right now. Like, damn it, it's so much to do, and it's gorgeous, and it's just fun to play. The combat's a good fucking time. The crafting is extremely intricate, which I enjoy. It's difficult. You know, you have to play with a group if you're going to go out and do things. There are penalties for not being good, or, you know, just at least for sucking. You don't have to be good, but not knowing the basics, you'll get punished for it. I enjoy that. Waiting for Rogue? Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are. I'm kind of waiting to level my Cleric alt when everyone else is leveling a Rogue. So that way, I get guaranteed groups. Because everyone's going to be leveling a fucking Rogue. And so I'm going to be leveling a Cleric, another guildie's going to be leveling a Tank, and we're just going to rent our services to all the fucking Rogues. Alright, boys. Need Tank and Cleric? Alright, I'll stay with you the whole time. Fucking cough up the gold. Let's go. I'll get to level my Cleric. You'll get to level your Rogue. It's good. Because other than that, there's just going to be nothing but Rogues. Charged by the mob. Yeah, I'm going to need a silver per pack, per pull, bruh. That'd be extortion. That's terrible. But still, it's going to be supply and demand. There are going to be 100 rogues for every one fucking tank for those first couple of days. I guarantee it. It's going to be very difficult to build a group to do any kind of grinding with a rogue for the first week or two of Rogue being released. Guaranteed. And that is when I have a healer. Go, Cleric, go. I will get to groups. That is copper over there. Yay! Told y'all this was a decent fucking spot to come do stuff. Mining. Good. I want to find one of those good spots that I can put down one of the pylons. I haven't really got to experience what like mining with a pylon is really going to do for me or make better, but we'll see. It's just the areas are so spread out that have stuff. I haven't really used them a lot. Alright, that's basalt over there. Otters! Man, it's going to be so nice when Ayatomi gets his stuff at the Journeyman and we can get otter mounts. I'm so excited. I want an otter mount. It's so cute. I mean, not quite as cute as a battle kitty, but they're water kitties. Alright, a lot of basalt. A lot of stuff spawns right here node-wise. So, like, this is one of those places that you would go, okay, here, let's do a mining survey pylon. Boom. General error occurred. Please try again. But then you can do a mining survey pylon. It does a pretty big area. And so that way it does a bonus of quantity and rarity for this area. But it failed for some reason. And now I have a cooldown on a mining survey pylon. I don't know. So it kind of failed. But the way those work is just to be able to put down a mining survey pylon. And within that area, you'll get a better rarity and amount based on, you know, how good your pylon is. Is that a Sinite or is that a sapphire? That's sapphire, damn. Well, this is my route I take when I'm running around doing mining and stuff. So that's slate, that's granite, that's an item I can't get. Okay, cool. Nothing there. Nothing spawns up there. Yet, at least. So, back down over this way. The guy at the hippo is, you know, out here doing stuff. I should be mining the granite and stuff too, actually, because I do need some more granite. Some, not a lot. But you also get a chance when mining granite to get, like, copper and zinc and stuff, which is what I need. So, it's not a terrible thing to be getting it. And it all levels my mining, which is still helpful too. Wait, that's iron, not copper, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Two things of halcyon though. Mining 16. That guy is level 13. But I can't mine the iron. How much do those crocs run? Price-wise. I'm curious. 4 gold. Alrighty. So, alright, that guy is fucking competition. I need to keep ahead of him. Good thing he's stopping to get all the granite, which, you know, doesn't necessarily hurt me right now because I'm here specifically for metal. I do need to get granite. Not as badly as I do the metals. This is another one of those spots that, like, putting down a pylon would be great. It'll increase how much stuff you get, and increase the rarity chance. It's good to get to use those. And of course, you know, once you mine all the rocks, then it starts a respawn timer, and of course the respawn chance, it could be a metal node, or it could be a gemstone. So you never really know. Another good spot to put a pylon. Oh, there's a couple of bears you can collect for hunting. But it's taking me from Jova to, you know, running over here about 15 minutes to run up this route and check for, you know, things to mine and stuff. And I haven't stopped at everything. Again, I could be mining all those rocks and stuff, but I have gotten a good bit. My pickaxe has barely gone down in durability. And I've got all that stuff. So far. It's not bad. Nice little route. It's not super far away from my hometown. And more importantly, the 3 metals I need and can work with right now, copper, zinc, and tin, are what I find here. Now, granted, there's iron too, and I can't get iron yet, but once I get to journeyman mining, I can. So, need to be good. Alright, nothing there. Cool. Gonna keep traveling. Now, if I leave the zone and go to this tropical area, that's an open PvP area. That is not a civilized zone. Going out into that area will automatically flag you for PvP. And that is a no conflict or no contest PvP flag. If you get attacked, people do not gain corruption because you are flagged in that area. It can be scurry. Any area that's a node without a city in it. So this area, the blue highlight up here in the northwest, this tropical area, it is a node that is not civilized. There is no city. It is an open PvP area. Same thing over here. Go into this dungeon, the Befallen Forge, when you leave the safety of the nodes, open PvP area. Down here in the desert, when you can run out of the bounds there, PvP area. Same thing. You leave the safety of these cities, go to this area here, PvP. Now, these areas right here can be built up. And once the cities are built up to a level 3, it becomes a safe area like that. It's not an open PvP area. It becomes civilized. You can tame the wilderness. Grow the map. That's one of those ways how players can change the game as we go. We can tame these wildernesses. Some, not all. But like, If I kept following this and I crossed that line, I'll be flagged for PvP. And, I mean, it's worth going over there. There are resources and stuff there to go get. There are reasons to go to those areas. But, you know, you could die. I mean, PvP deaths still work the same, you know. You drop stuff. Now, I know when you're corrupted, you actually drop items, like including the gear you have equipped on your person. You can lose those items when you get corrupted. Like, that's one of the deterrents for the whole corruption thing. Is that, oh yeah, you can gank people all you fucking want. Nectar, is it as hard as the Eddie Hunting Grounds on Kashyyyk? No. No, it is not. No. No, it is not. Oh, yeah, look. Fun mount bug. It's stuck. Waggy tail. Floaty kitty. Oh, you just gotta keep jumping, and then it undoes the bug. Known bug. No problem. Yes, definitely not like the Hunting Grounds, but man, that Trandoshan backpack reward, though, at the end, best fucking cosmetic backpack in SWG. Fucking fight me. Tuscan rucksack, Imperial Ace pack, nah, dude. Trandoshan hunting pack. Eddie Hunting Grounds. It's a flex. Means you put up with the Eddie Hunting Grounds. And then the Falon hyper rifle you can get. That's my favorite weapon model, so I always get that one remade into like one of my good bounty hunting weapons. It's the coolest sniper rifle. I only heard about Ash. I saw you were playing. I thought I'd watch that old Tarkanos play. Hell yeah, dude. Right? Oh, man. Nah, it's, Ashes is great. As an SWG player, Ashes is amazing. It is a lot of things, you know, that I loved about SWG, like, you know, the intricate crafting system and how you need other people to craft. You can't just do everything yourself. That's it's good stuff. You know, with the local economy, I do wish that you could at least like globally search, and then you just have to go to the cities to find things. But whatever. The difficulty of the game, yeah, it's pretty good. Open zones, massive map. You never play SWG? I still do, technically. SWG Legends. It's an emulator. It's really cool, and I have an active, you know, player on it and run a guild and yada yada, or did at least. I even had my own city. Wifey designed it, and if you looked on the map and looked down at the city, it looked like a Mythosaur skull because it was an RP guild. It was amazing. Player-made cities, not in the way you think player-made cities. Player-ran cities, like they're going to be in a static location, and they're in a static layout right now. You don't get to build cities like Star Wars Galaxies in that way, Nectar. But, yes, they are player-controlled, meaning a player runs for mayor, and the players who are citizens vote for mayor. And that mayor makes decisions like what the tax rate is and what type of services the town has. Like, you know, this town here, Halcyon. You know, they have the higher-rank farm and cookhouse. So that's where people who do cooking and farming, that's the city you want to be in. Me, down here in Jova, you know, they have the higher up stoneworks and smithy. And so I do stone crafting and, you know, weaponsmithing. This is the city I want to be in because it has these right things. You know, and this is that node. And it's a voting system. Yeah. Yeah. But the cities are static. So, Nectar, did you ever play New World? Because it's a lot like New World in how the cities run as far as, again, static city location, static layout for that city's location, but player can, not a guild, a player is elected as mayor, and then they make decisions based on, you know, need for the node of, you know, what buffs get applied when you're in the node, what quests are available to do those things, what's needed to maintain services like the smithy and whatnot. You did play New World. All right, so yeah. It's very similar to running a city in New World in that perspective. If I could explain it that way, and that makes a lot more sense. It is very similar to that. So if you've done that or know about it, then the city system should make... I haven't seen metal or nothing in a fucking minute. Where the hell is everything? There ain't shit up here. How does one become leader of the city? Guild? Nope. It is, you have to be a citizen. Anybody can register to vote. It doesn't cost nothing to do it, and then people just have to vote for you. Popular vote. That's it. No quick travel. Correct. Player housing. Yes. Mass PvP. Yes. But not instance. Not like queue up for a battleground type stuff. No. It is world PvP. It's only massive if there's a lot of people massed there. So it's going to be a lot of, again, like New World, at least early New World before they came out with Outpost Rush. It's going to be, hey, let's get people here, X up in chat, we're going to this place. And then the other team does the same, and then it turns into a 200v200 battle. Sieges do have a player cap, that is also true. But sieges aren't in the game yet. I'm talking about like current state of the game PvP. All right. That's a very good question, Nectar. I would say I will give an explanation of how I understand it, but it is much better for you to Google corruption. So Google Ashes of Creation corruption mechanic. That'll explain everything. But I'll give you the cliff notes. Corruption is the don't be an asshole PvP person mechanic. You can kill people. You can flag up and attack whomever the fuck you want to. Whenever. However, if you do so, and it is not warranted, that other person isn't flagged, you will gain what is called corruption. Think negative influence in like Red Dead. And as you gain corruption, you gain a debuff. That debuff is you will, as you gain more corruption, you will deal less damage to players. And that continues to compound to a certain extent. There is a cap, but it's pretty astronomical. I think it's like 70% or something like that. So eventually you'll do like 70% less damage to players. And then there is, when you are corrupted, you will drop your fucking gear. Like, everybody drops materials. Whether it, you know, when you die, PvP or not, you drop 50% of your shit. 25% is deleted, 25% is relootable, it's random. That's what it is. Corruption, you drop this shit, and you drop this shit, and you can drop this shit. Like, you can be very heavily penalized with corruption by just running around killing people, being a dick. It does prevent people being just straight up murder hobos. But does it stop them? No. No. They can still do it. They just do it with a heavy penalty. And I didn't see shit else mining-wise. So we gotta run back. Can you play houses where they want, or only city limits? Yes and no. There are going to be certain areas designated within a node that you can put... I was actually running to one of these. This is a player house. This is what's referred to as a homestead. So this is the size of a homestead. The house can be customized and be different. I think there's only like 2 models now. There's a single story and a 2-story. And you can plant and do farming at your house in your homestead. You can set up trees for you to chop down and plant plants for you to harvest and build a smithy for you to build, all that kind of shit. And you can actually put nice things at your homestead that are better than what's at your city. There are only, right now, certain places that homesteads can go. So you have a homestead spot here. There's like another one over here somewhere. There's another one up here somewhere. And there's like, I think like currently there's like 6 or 8 per node. In order to get one, honestly, it's really complicated. You're better off Googling it and looking at the Ashes wiki for it, because it's extremely fucking complicated. Know that it's not as easy as a game like Star Wars Galaxies, where it's like, hey, somebody build me a house. And then you go, you find a spot and you put a house down. It is not like that. To get a house, to get a homestead, you have to complete a quest. It's a high-level quest. And then there's another way to do it, and that's like there's some random drop thing that can be auctioned and bought and traded between players that gives you a deed for a homestead. And then there's like a third way to where like a mayor or something like that can award a deed for a homestead for contribution to the node or something like that. Like there's some very convoluted ways about it, but no, not everybody's going to be able to have a house, or at least not everybody's going to be able to have a homestead. There will be baronies, which within a node around a homestead, it can be built up to become a castle, and that castle can become a guild castle, so it can become a home for a whole guild. And it's the castles that can be raided and sieged. Homesteads, I do not believe so. Those aren't like PvP things. It's just it's a house. Now PvE shit can happen, like people can pull mobs into it, but it's not like an event area to where a guild can go, I want that housing spot, and declare war on you, kill you, and take your house. It's not that. At least not right now. Yeah, but all of that is not in the game yet. There is some player housing out there. There are people who are mayors. There are guilds. The full functionality of those systems that we've just been discussing is not in the game. So most of the housing stuff, which includes like decorations and whatnot, which just like in New World, can be made by people. You find recipes around the world, you craft decorations, you put decorations in your house. Decorations can add buffs, just like in New World, but not everybody can have one. Freeholds. Thank you, GT. Freeholds. Yes, this is in the second alpha. They call it Alpha 2. So there is lots more planned for the game. Current capabilities, I can't show you a lot. Now, as we're able to, I'm going to. I plan to have a guild castle for my friends and my wife and my family members who play. Like, I'm running a guild for us to be able to experience things on our terms and, not have to be in one of these multi-hundred people rush to get to the end content kind of crazy bullshits. Let's take our time and do it at our pace and control the narrative a bit. So that's why we have our own guild. But I do want to have enough people to have a land, like have a guild castle to actually, go and do things as a guild and have those kind of experiences, or have enough people to vote for me to become mayor of a city. You know what I mean? So all of that I want to happen. See, there's another one of those homesteads that we're coming up to right now. Freeholds. Oh, and just so you're aware, in case anybody didn't know, or you're new to game, didn't know, or you don't play yet, you can go into any freehold. You can actually go into it. And there's a bed. Whether it's the upstairs, whether it's a single story or the 2-story, there's a bed. You go to the bed and you sleep on it. It's bugged right now and not working, and it hasn't since they brought it back up this week. But normally you rest and you get a rested XP buff. It's a 1 hour rested XP buff that does not persist through death, but it's a 1 hour 5% XP buff, and it's XP from all sources, not just, some of them you'll get buffs that specifically say mining XP, or weapon XP, or adventuring XP, which is normal going around killing shit. But it's a 5% XP buff, so that is 5% XP from all sources. How would you best describe Beastmasters? Casual, hardcore, PvX. Casual PvX. I say PvX because I PvP. I love PvP in most games, in all games. But I intend to be PvPing in this game. My wife does not. She does not like PvP and wants to do nothing, have nothing to do with it. So it's not a requirement of this guild to be participating in those type of things. So I say PvX because we will all be doing PvE stuff, because you kind of have to do something like that. You have to do combat of some form. So PvE stuff, doing dungeons and all that. Oh yeah, I am down for those things. Oh Jesus, that hits a lot harder than I thought it would. Lord Almighty. No, I don't want any. I thought I could handle that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That hits hard. Yes, there is a way to steal stuff. So the way that works, right? So if I were to die right there, that Ashen Flame Warrior were to kill me, anything in my materials tab here, all in my bags, random, complete RNG, 50% of my items are dropped. So of that 50, it's split in half. 25% is deleted, goes away forever. 25% of that random roll is going to be in a pile of ashes on the ground that can be looted by anyone. It can be looted by anyone. Now, doing so will flag you for PvP. But you will not gain corruption. You'll just be flagged as a combatant. So you can steal at your own risk. Then, if you are a combatant, anyone can then flag for PvP, which you press Alt-F to flag, kill you, loot you, and not be penalized. They will not gain corruption. They will be a combatant as well. They will not gain corruption by killing you for doing that. And anybody can kill you. But if you were to see someone's pile and just open it and look in it and just see, like, hey, do I want to steal from this person? You don't get flagged. It is totally okay to walk up and look. Now, people may call you out and say that it's rude, especially if you're looting the body of the person who's now standing behind you because they ran back to come get it. I've done that. I also gave it back to them, but, you know, still. I've done that. How do they stop high levels from wiping out low levels? They don't. You complain in chat, and hopefully other high levels come to your rescue. But honestly, right now, there is no stopping. Like I said, there's penalties for doing corruption. But if, say, a high-level character wants to pull a bunch of mobs to you, get you killed, kill those mobs, loot your shit, and run away before you come back and get your stuff, unfortunately, completely legal. Is it a dick move? Yep. But there's no real penalty other than, well, they got flagged and someone else, or even you, could fight them back for it if you wanted. But no, there's no stopping you from doing it. Storage in the house. Well, again, like right now, I don't have a player house. I am a citizen of the city of Jova. I'm a citizen of this purple node. So in the city of Jova, I have a warehouse. I have, you know, a storage bank, essentially. It's called a warehouse. And in every city, you get a free warehouse slot. One warehouse slot. Hey, Trash Hunter! With the gifted subs! Another 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, Trash Hunter, you are amazing, dude. Thank you so much. Seriously. Man, you rock. Oof. So, yeah, you get one bank slot, essentially, in every town for free, even without being a citizen. But you'll get another slot for free, quote-unquote free, by becoming a citizen and paying your taxes. And then you can buy additional slots. That is per city. You can only be a citizen in one city at any given time. Thank you so much, Trash Hunter, dude. You fucking rock, man. But yeah, so like Jova, I have 3 bank slots. One that I got normal for existing, one I got for being a citizen, and one I paid 1 gold for. So I have 3 bank slots. I can run up to Halcyon, I have 1 bank slot because I am not a citizen and I have not bought anything there. You can still buy bank slots in other cities as well, but you get that additional free one by being a citizen. Hey, look, it's GT again. Hello, I'm back. Freeholds are 100 gold right now, and all are taken. Non-massive guild. Yeah, all the big guilds like Dark Side from Vanalis here on Twitch. The Pirates, the actual Pirates Guild from Pirate Software. Both of those communities are huge. They have plenty. There's Federation. They seem to have like 300 or 400 members. They have a pretty big fucking group of people. I don't know of any of the other big guilds, but those are the ones that like stick out in my mind. I see a ton of is it True Bloods or something Bloods? Yeah, see, there's one of the Federation guilds. But yeah, they have a pretty big fucking guild too. So they've got a monopoly on all the freeholds and houses and stuff now. They had all the people that they could dedicate to, all focusing on certain things and getting it done. Pure Bloods, that's it. True Bloods, Pure Bloods. Thank you, GT. Is all this info on the wiki? I'm gonna have to Google, I think. Sounds fun. Any new MMO to delve in? Oh, there's a lot to do. Yes, it is Nectar, but also there is Ash's Codex. I would highly recommend that site. But you can also just ask in my Discord, Nectar. I am not the expert, but I am playing with people that do know more about Ashes than I do. And so we have an Ashes of Creation channel on my Discord, and that's where people's, we discuss things. We talk about it. All right, let's see. God, I got all this stuff to put away. Woot. I am so glad I bought that 3rd fucking storage spot, because I needed it. All right. I did get some more glint, so that's nice too. Oh no, that's the same glint I had. All right. Guess I'll keep my glint on me. No, I need to make more glint because I gotta pay my taxes. All right. Well, I got lucky and got some legendary copper out of that run. So that'll go towards my better apprentice woodcutting axe for sure. So now, I say, still funny that we bumped into each other on Eddie and some randomly saw you streaming 10 years later. I know, isn't it freaking crazy? Absolute insanity. We run into each other doing things in a game like that. Super cool. I do love me some SWG, and I definitely enjoy Legends still. In fact, Wifey and I were playing it, as recently as like 3 months ago. I was in the KOTOR guild. Been running with those guys for a while. I just stepped away to play other games. Because it's one of those games that, like, if I want to do anything in it, I got to put all my time into it. I can't play SWG and Ashes. They both require way too much time. Like, it's one or the other. At least for me. But I got a full-time job. I'm not a full-time content creator. If I was, maybe I could bounce that shit around. But I am not a full-time content creator, so. Gotta work a job and play games. I think the next thing I'm going to do is go out looking for the wood. Gotta get all the wood. So how far, all of that mining we just did, if we look at the pickaxe, 483. So not only when you get a higher ranking one does its durability go up, but as your level gets higher in mining, it actually takes less durability away from your tools as well. So it lasts so much longer. Is there an auction house / market? Yes and no. There is a market. That market is per city. So everything on my Jova City market, you cannot even see it in Halcyon, let alone buy it. So every city has its own little microeconomy. I will show you the trade stalls. So these are the trade stalls. It's not like SWG where you put up like your own little terminal. But, again, it's like New World. You have a central marketplace in your city. Again, it's just like New World, except it's more separated. So you have a marketplace that you market on, and you put up things that's your storefront or whatever. Then I have things for sale. Now, Wifey pointed out something that I didn't know. It's highly important you write in your description what it is you are selling. Because in the buy items thing, when you go to search, it'll only come up with charcoal in the search if they have charcoal in their descriptor. It may not show in it. But doing that search only searches here in Jova. So there's that guy. He's my competition. See, he does 2 silver, 20 copper per charcoal. I'm doing 1 silver, 36 copper per. So I get 1 silver per charcoal, basically. Just sell them to peoples. All right. And then Stefano's storefront. So yeah, he's got that. So I can also get rid of that, and I can just go through and then search everybody's individually, and I can see what items or what materials they're selling. Like this person, has a rare mace for 11 copper or 11 silver, excuse me. But yeah, he's got a bunch of rare rubies and stuff. He's got a bear that can be turned into a mount or a beast of burden. Yeah, so that's how you search. But that is, again, per city. They are not connected in any way. However, there are 2 things. I will show you. All right. So I just turned off the game capture. So here's my Discord, right? So there is a Discord for the Laneth server. And then in the Laneth server, go to Marketplace. So here is people on Laneth posting that they're selling things. So I'm doing this right now. Want to sell charcoal, can do bulk orders under 2 silver. I won't capitalize that. Under 2 silver per Jova. And then, why can I not post? At the tag first. Want to sell materials. Okay. Why can't I post? I probably don't have the permissions yet. But anyway, there's that. But there is also a website. Somebody's trying to get it started. So it's a lot like Warframe Market or like PoE's Market website. The difference is this doesn't have like a POI. What is the fucking... It's not POI. I was about to say POI, but that's not it. API. It doesn't have the API to connect to the game and automatically get this information like Warframe Market or, well, actually, no, Warframe Market you put in by name too. But like PoE, for instance. There's no like correlation between the game and the website. They are not connected. But you can come on here and you can put in, let's see, server, Laneth, location, Jova, search. And this is what people from Jova has posted that they have for sale. And I can do that from anywhere because it's on the website. And then that way I can kind of see, what's for sale where, by whom. But this is only if those people put them up here. And then it has, you know, the server, the location, and their Discord name for you to message them about getting stuff. Not a lot of people, like, this isn't being utilized very much. Now, from looking at the forums post and Reddit, whomever created ashes.market didn't do so until, like, December of 24. So this is recent. And it just needs people to use it for it to be usable. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Nectar. Appreciate that, man. Hell yeah. Good looking out. So anyway, yeah, there's that. So, but right now, it seems to be really good to post in the Discord for the server. And right now, every server has its own Discord. So you have the Ashes Discord. And it was in the Ashes Discord. Go to Laneth US. People actually posted... somewhere in here, the Laneth server Discord, which I now, you know, have. But for some reason, all right, so I have my Jova role. Okay. Mayor for Halcyon. And then so he shows all the information for all the different cities and who the mayor is. So Fed has Winstead, Darkside has New Ayla. I don't know who WBO is, but they have Sunhaven. Yeah, see? You gonna join the Ashes? Yeah, it's a very good idea to do so. Plus you can keep track of like when they do restarts and why. Alright, let's see. Oh, I can actually put a guild tag in here for people to know our guild. That's actually really cool. Why can't I post in the marketplace, though? Do I have to add a photo? I don't think so. But that'll make no sense. Well. Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay. So not just the title. Because, yeah, I don't think I have... Let's see, what's the main title of everybody who posts? Citizen... Jova Citizen... Yeah, they have Jova Citizen. Winstead Citizen. They only have the one role, and they're able to post. And then I have... my... Hold on, let's see. Miraleth. So right under the post it says enter message. Oh. Oh. Got it. Ah, wow. That's bad. That's bad. I'm dumb. Hey, thanks, GT. Good looking out. So you earned that sword I gave you. That's for helping my dumb ass out. There you go, see? We made a trade without knowing we needed to make a trade. Got you, bro. Cheap. Cheap AF. Host. That's it. Created a post. Selling charcoal. Alright, let's turn off the display capture, go back to game capture, booyah. So there we go. I showed you stuff. That should help you out, Nectar. Right, I don't have any more resources like that. Good, good. Next thing I'm going to have to do is get a lot of wood. That'll be the next part of my adventure. Let's see. Grab them copper fragments. I should have some more somewhere else. You haven't seen a single apprentice level herb since leveling up to apprentice. That's funny. Oh. And you made that sickle, right? That really good sickle? Nice. Good, good, good. Yep, I want to get more rare metals. I also need to cook up some more charcoal, probably. In the meantime, I'm really tempted, because I haven't sold what I have on the market yet, because I'm going to be making a lot more, to just go ahead and vendor this charcoal, because it vendors for so fucking much. I'm keeping the green stuff, but I'll like the common charcoal. Like a 20 stack of charcoal. If I were to sell it, that is 16 silver. Now I'm selling them for 1 silver, 36 copper each, which means I make 1 silver basically off of each transaction. I make 1 silver per item. So it could be 20 silver selling it on the market, but it's 16 silver just selling it to this. And I can do this instantly. You know? So I'm going to make that silver. So what is it per 1? Yeah, 80 copper per. So I'm making only 20 copper up above what he can vendor it for. Making it. And to make it, for every 100 I make, it costs me, I want to say like 12? Let's look. Oh, can't do it here. It was like 12 or 14 silver is what it cost me to make 100. So it's a decent way of me making, you know, small amounts of money for my efforts. Because I can get 300 wood, which is what I need to make 100 charcoal, in about 45 minutes. So in an hour, I can make 100 wood, or make 100 charcoal. It takes an hour and a half to process it. It costs me 27 silver. But I sell 2 of the, 8 stacks I get. I've already made my money back. Just vendoring it. And then I vendor the rest and it's all profit. Or I put it on the marketplace, sell them for, 1 silver each. And 1 stack gets me 20 silver. I get 8 stacks. It costs me 27 to make 8 of them. So either way, like charcoal is a pretty lucrative way of making money with very little effort and money invested. At least for me right now. Now, if those of you that are watching are veterans at AoC and I am talking out of my ass, tell me. But from what I have experienced and messed around with, this is the best way for me to make money right now with my abilities and way I'm playing. Because selling all that, I mean, boom, I almost got 2 gold again. And if I just go out and get another whole bunch of fucking oak, and by the end of the day, I can make another 2 or 3 gold just chopping wood. And right now, 2 or 3 gold goes a long ways for me at my level, because I'm not, like, buying weapons and shit. I'm either looting them or making them. But it goes a long ways. For common stuff, that's probably tops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's pretty efficient. It's money efficient and time efficient. Because I do a stack of 100 at a time. It takes an hour and a half to make it. Takes me about half an hour to 45 minutes to do it. So in 2 hours time span, I can make a little over a gold. And for that to be very passive, that's just like running around chopping trees. That's not fucking bad, in all honesty. And that's okay. Is that the most efficient? Absolutely not. Running caravans is, honestly, for effort to money made, running caravans is the best way to make gold. But there's also the risk of getting your caravan blown the fuck up and you getting killed and losing everything. So your caravan you invested in, because it might take you 5 gold to make it will take you 5 gold to make a basic caravan. And that's slow as fuck. And then it'll take you, you know, maybe at least a gold worth of glint to make your first run. And yeah, if you're successful, you can up to, 3 times it for between, like, say, Jova and Halcyon. Be a 3 times multiplier, so you turn your 1 gold into 3 if you survive the trek. There's a trade-off there, you know? But yeah, the money in running caravans can be very, very good. And I would love to do that. I want to do that. We're going to be like a bit of a commerce guild, you know? And Beastmasters, basically buying and selling mounts. I mean, we're going to buy and sell everything. We're doing all the crafting stuff. But we're the Beastmasters guild. We're going to center around mounts. Because that's cool. Animal husbandry. We really only have one guy doing it now, but it was a fun theme on the day we were thinking of doing our guild. Normally, I call our guild the Graveyard, or the Denizens, because, you know, that's our theme with the channel and the community. I went Beastmasters for fucking giggles, honestly. Did you partake in Caravan Day? I did not. Which is why I'm so fucking broke and I have nothing to show for it, because when Caravan Day was happening, I was level 8 or 9. I was really new. And I was like, I'm scared and I don't want to be involved in that. I'm going to go get a group for Oak and go do some grinding. And that's what I did. I grinded Oak and Bane Keep for like 6 hours while the rest of the server was running caravans and making a shit ton of fucking money. It was only after the fact that I was like, oh, I really should have done that. But I didn't, because I didn't understand what was happening, what was going on. I didn't also have any friends that were higher level than me and the people I was playing with. And so, like, getting a caravan to be able to run caravans, or getting people to agree to pay me for defending their caravans at a low level would have been probably difficult, because I didn't know anybody. So maybe I couldn't have done it anyway. But I didn't even make the attempt because I didn't know what was happening. And I was afraid of just losing everything I could have gotten because I understand how PvP works in this game. So I decided to level. And that's what I did. I regret it. But I also gained up to like level 12 that day. I gained like 5 or 6 levels that day. So that was my second weekend playing the game. I didn't know a lot. I still don't know a lot. I know a lot more now than I did. That being said, friends, I am now going to call it a day. It's 4 p.m., so we've actually extended the stream by 2 hours, and that was pretty damn cool. But I feel like we did a lot, and yet we didn't do a lot. Like, I did a lot of mining. I learned a lot talking to people in chat. I hopefully have taught some of you some things. I got to help some people out making some gear. That's neat. I worked on my crafting. I've gotten my weaponsmithing up to 4. And in doing so, I was able to make some money and buy a third stash tab. Yay. I finally, yesterday, got my metalworking past 10. Mining is now 16. Lumberjacking is 12. Earlier today, me and Wifey made new novice axes. You got your first moon build. Nice, Wifey. Way to go. But yeah, I got my metalworking up to 12 now, thanks to making charcoal. All in all, I got things done. You know, I got some levels and some different things. May have not gained very much XP for my character, but my professions did get a lot of work. I made some money, spent some money, but I made some money. I learned some things. I helped others. All in all, good day. Oh, and 2 new guild members. Hell yeah. So that worked out too. We got Scuds and Kaleo joined us today. Guild 16. Look at us. Look at all those little noobs. Those level 16s being the highest levels in the guild. A guild of noobs. Nah, it's fun. And I'll be playing some more probably off stream. So thank you guys for chilling with us. I'm going to go do some adulting. I'm going to grill some burgers. I can actually get my right arm up to my face now. So I could eat burgers. I've been wanting a burger since my shoulder surgery. So fuck yeah. Let's do it. You're trying to ranger out? Cool. I can't make bows. That's carpentry. We don't have anybody doing that. Just so you know. But yeah. So you guys have a great day. If you haven't followed the stream, please do so. You'll know next time I go live. But if you don't, I go live 4 days a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. During the weekdays, Tuesdays and Thursdays, I am live from 6:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. Eastern. And on the weekends, we are live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes we do extend things like we have today on the weekends because we have that kind of flexible schedule then. I play a lot of Ashes of Creation. I love this game, but I'm a variety caster. I play all sorts of games. Recently, I've played Avowed. I've played Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Played some Warframe. All sorts of stuff. Join our Discord. You'll know when I go live and what we're playing then. You can also join us in Ashes of Creation. Both in the Discord, whether you play with us or not in the guild, or even join the guild and contribute to the content we provide here, and all of that. So thanks for joining us. Appreciate you all. Thank you for our subs, and especially all of our gifted subs from Trash Hunter. Sir, you are an absolute legend. We love you. Please stick around as I find someone to raid, and I hope you all have a great day, morning, evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. It is greatly appreciated. Have a great day. Love your faces, and see you again soon, my friends. But never forget, you stay classy, denizens.
What was it? That sounds like a lot of fun.